Reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Mom!
Hey Nigel, I just injected you with curare, blocking your neuromuscular transmissions, which is why you can't move anymore.
Spade, and you to cut my hair. Just have to be square in the background. You might get quit.
I used to use botulum, but I like curare better.
Cause I can tell you what's going on.
You can grow the plant yourself, but you know what you're doing.
It's hit to be square.
Okay, we get it. As long as you can probably.
There's one thing more important than anything else when it comes to us running together. Oh, what's that? Whether or not you feel the urge to cuddle. Oh, so she's not treating me like an animal. She's treating me like a child. Well, I guess that's better. I'll take being treated like a child over a pet. So, as long as as long as we both do, that we're peachy. That applies to everyone to some extent. Yeah, I think so. Super Creek is a bundle of maternal instincts. I may have made a mistake. With Super Creek. On second thought, I'm not too comfortable with this relationship. Godzilla. There's just Godzilla. You know, we got Horse Girls, Optimus Prime in the back, and then there's just Godzilla in the back. And then, so yeah, nice Horse Girl Chelsea collection. See, Chelsea appreciates my Horse Girl collection. Why can't you, Nick?
Chance. At what point, when you continue your Horse Girl collection, should we be concerned?
I think.
Peter Parker, you are not getting any younger.
Can I just say, Nick, real quick? When you see like Peter drawn like this, yeah, I think I understand why MJ fell for him.
And this is him without powers.
You know what, Nick? I'm gonna say it. I refuse to believe the idea that Peter was bullied. All right, look at this dude, man. Look, like, okay, like maybe like his early years, right? But like Nick, I'm telling you, like once, like what if like Peter being like a late bloomer, man? Soon as the puberty hits him like a fucking freight train in the face, just all of a sudden, Flash like, hey Parker, what's going on? Oh.
Hello, Flash. Through the power of the Sword of Acorns, which acts as a superconductor, allowing your energy to flow to me.
What are we doing, Ken? What are we doing? Yes, Nick. The sword could just absorb his power. This is what he, I love how the Astro just says, yes, fans, this is what he's been planning ever since he sold the sword. Sure. Yes, of course. This is what he's been planning all along. Oh man, really? How do we know? Like, do we know about this beforehand? Nope. You're just learning it now. Are you in search of glimmering marvelousness? I'm gonna fucking marvelous Sunday. I'm gonna fucking punch you if you say marvelous again. I don't think I'm in search of either. Wow, you're so honest, so cool, so brave! I should grant you a reward. For such honesty, I should bestow upon you the world's most radiant... marvelousness. Look, I still don't get what you're rambling on about. This is actually kind of Wait. Am I dreaming? Huh? Huh? Looks like I'm back. Oh, good morning, nature. You look so... marvelous. While you were asleep. Oh, my talk of marvelous things must have soothed you into a marvelous slumber. Watch like Uma Musume because you want to know the implications of, oh my gosh, like what oh my gosh, was Genghis Khan a horse girl this whole time?
Okay. The Mongols, all the Mongols are horse girls.
The horse riders of the Eurasian steppe riding gallantly with their horse girls.
Look,
You know, Tiger, I can deal with. It's Jackpot that bothers me. Really.
Okay.
The one that really bothers me is Jackpot because it was just something she said in the moment, and now it's become like something she's always like gonna have to be associated with forever because that whole superhero point where she was tried and like Jack I could.
Oh, to be fair, Nick, you look at MJ here, it's like, I think Jackpot.
He did.
I think Jackpot is a pretty accurate description.
Jackpot.
Yes, Ken. Oh, yes. How did you know? My favorite character of all time is Jeffrey St. John. Oh, fuck you, Ken Penders. Go fuck yourself. I don't know. Fuck.
All right. Let's continue.
Fucking jump off a cliff and shit, man. Oh my goodness. Oh yes, and they just get teleported. Of course, Ken. Just the icing on the cake. I can't escape the skunk on top of just bad writing, and now, there they go. They're just teleported.
Dude, we get the rent, man. Come on.
Oh my gosh. Sonic Tails. Plus, Suzuka needs to learn the taste of defeat. I don't want to grow her ego a bit too much. She's gotta know. We gotta peg her down a bit. Am I a bad person? Am I a bad person? It's like when someone's on a winning streak, maybe they shouldn't get too cocky. Let's humble them a bit. Am I a bad person? Alright, Suzuka. Okay, well, actually, she's actually not doing so too bad at the moment. What the hell? Oh. Well. Okay. Oh my gosh, she's actually doing pretty good. What the fuck? Girl! I put you in this race so you could be humbled. And yet you're winning a G1 race. Okay. Hold on. Here, I might as well show this off in Discord as well. Do I need to point this out to you, Nicholas? Do I need to point this out? What do you mean has the horse girl destroyed my life? Look at this! $200+, Nick! $200+! I'm investing into this. I still need a leg and another arm. What do you mean has my life been destroyed already? That's a stupid question, Nick. Of course it has. It's been destroyed even before Uma Musume. Look at this, Nick.
One, as far as is more respectable than horse girls.
Oh, is that
two,
so?
I also and two, I have 2 arms.
Well, you know what? You don't have a leg either. So you know what? We're in the same boat there. All right. Okay.
Just you wait, man. Just wait. Just you wait until I get that leg.
Okay. You know what? You know what then?
Just you wait until I get that leg, man.
Come here. Later.
I can't believe I fell for that. Let's be friends. Idiot.
Okay, that's kind of funny. He's just eating and just. Oh.
Oh god. Someone save
gotta-
someone or go to the like,
Save me! Save me! I got a medical kit. I'll.
Please do not bomb us.
Can always
Okay.
count on you, bro.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Damn it! I thought I could save.
Dang it.
Oh my god! Okay.
you guys need to get moving, man.
Yeah. Here, hold on. I'm gonna heal not.
Hold on. All right.
Gonna fumble, Nick. You're gonna.
Oh.
You're gonna fumble.
Oh.
Look, man. All I'm gonna say is, okay, look now. Alright, here we go.
By the way, how was Optimus after this week with the Cowboys?
The Cowboys game? I don't know. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. I don't think anyone wants to talk about it. Football in general right now just seems like it's for anyone's scraps. Oh, I have to wake up early actually tomorrow. Fuck. I'm still gonna go watch.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna watch Predator, but I gotta wake up early, so I could finally see the damn Bears game, so I can see if Caleb can fucking throw the damn ball for once.
I am nervous tomorrow because we're battling the Bucks.
The Buccaneers.
The Buccaneers.
Hold on, let me check how
That
it
they're
Buccaneers.
Buccaneers. They have their own like high caliber quarterback right now.
You know what? You know what would be nice? A good quarterback. Just
Good defense. Good defense.
Just saying a good and someone who can kick the fucking ball.
Well,
Who
it's
can
not
kick-
just the Bears who has
Who can
kickers that suck.
Who can kick the ball? Just saying.
Like, look at that Broncos Raiders game. Like,
Don't,
the
don't
Broncos
tell me
deserved
about
to
the Ra-
lose.
Oh,
But no.
No, Ninja, you don't understand. The Raiders. Whew, it is not a good time to be a Raiders fan.
No, I know. It's why the Broncos deserve to lose because they played so horribly. They shouldn't have.
I don't think Raider Nation is rising again anytime soon.
Fuck.
I'm just saying, it's like they beat the Raiders by one field goal.
What's wrong with the Raiders shall rise again?
Raider Nation will rise again. Who's going to tell him? But no, it's not.
It's gonna be our year, guys. It's gonna be our year. Says it right in the middle of like one of their worst years.
Don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. It's gonna be right. You gotta trust me. The Raiders are doing well, and the ball is blocked. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh wait, prove me wrong.
As soon as Rumble says, oh, this is Raiders' ear, like, they fumbled the ball. It's a fumble! You shitting me!
Can we show them the opening to the Bears Bengals game really quick?
No, please, I don't want to see that again, man. That was.
They need to see this just to understand how I was feeling at the beginning.
So, oh my gosh, dude, yeah, I would be ashamed to be. I would feel ashamed to be a Bears fan after seeing that opening. Oh my gosh, that was just. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, hold on, real quick. Give me 1 second. I'm just doing something no BS real quick, and then I guess I can show off the Bears just letting. Ball just run. They just let him run right through, man. There was no one there to defend. There was no defense. It was just an open path. It was just wide open. It's like, are you shitting me? How do you let that happen? Like, here, hold on. You know
are you showing it?
I'm pulling it up right now, Nick. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Oh wait, no, I should look this up. I need to be on YouTube for this. I need to be on YouTube for this. Hold on. Here we go. Oh, TJ made a video on the binder. If TJ has anything good to say about that binder, I'm gonna be mad. I'm not gonna lie.
What binder?
The Transformer Binder of Revelations, the big production bible for the line continuity. And gosh, no wonder why no one followed that shit. That was trash. That was garbage, and it's garbage that for some reason we keep fucking Transformers Hasbro just keeps following somewhat loosely to this day. I hate it. Anyways, hold on.
Also, have you looked at? Also, I just have you seen how More Calliope is falling for V in Double Big Cry?
I have.
It's hilarious. I'm looking forward to when she finds out who V actually is.
Oh my gosh. Actually, hold on. You know what? Let me show this off on stream too. Fuck it. Let me show this off on stream too. Why don't I show the world just how bad that fucking opening to the Bears and Bengals game was? Oh my goodness. This is how we start off, right?
A 4-game winning streak ended last
kicks
week
it.
in Baltimore.
And then,
Out of these two teams,
and then he grabs it, and then he's running,
Jones gonna play it from just inside his
and
half.
no one's there to stop him.
Jones,
Why is no one stopping him? That's how the game opens up.
30,
Wait, no.
20, 10, touchdown!
Please, yes!
Right with a fucking touchdown. I was I was wearing my fucking Bears medallion at the start of this. I wasn't after that.
You took that shit off afterwards.
Like, way to disappoint your team immediately. It's like,
I mean, I don't blame you for taking that medallion off, man. Oh my gosh, that was...
Ben Johnson. You should have.
No! Don't diss the coach. Ben Johnson, the Bears' current coach, Ben Johnson, is working actual fucking magic, witchcraft. But for some reason, that was just a terrible, just awful opening. Oh my goodness, just awful. Ugh. Like just actual ugh. So. Oh my goodness. Anyways, yeah. So that's the Bears game. That's the Bears. Nick, what is wrong with you, Nick? Why do you get me invested in emotionally invested in a football team that just infuriates me every time I see them play? Why would you do that to me, Nick?
That's my dad. He did the same thing to me.
How dare you get me invested in a team that just makes me mad every time they play? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Anyways, who did, actually real quick, who are the Chargers playing? Who are we playing? We're going up against the Steelers. You think the Chargers have a chance against the Steelers?
The Steelers has devil magic. They have BS behind them. Like as Urinating Tree always says, they have talent that overcomes all of their weaknesses. And then, like, if you watch some of his videos about what is called the greatest game, a lot of it is sarcastic. Anytime with the Steelers, every time that should have been, there are moments where they should have lose at this moment. Mm-hmm. He plays this clip of "Here I come to save the day," and it.
Oh wait, what was Nick? Remind me, what's the Urinating Tree's recent videos? What's the team again that he has just Patrick in the back? Push.
It's whenever they have to do a rushing, or like a big push. But I remember I always associate with that one Eagles in the.
Push.
Hold on. I think it was week. You know what week it was? Week 8, maybe.
Yeah, week 8 or 9. It's just,
yeah, I think it's week 8. I think it's week 8. We just go to that one bit right there.
Oh, you want me to pull it up? Hold on.
I wouldn't mind that.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Urinating Tree. Alright. Hold on. Hold on a second.
Hello there.
Hold on. Yo, yeah, it was week 8. Do you remember where in the video it was, Nick?
Eagles.
The Eagles? Hold on. Where does he start talking about the Eagles? Okay.
They're the Eagles.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I might as well show this off.
That's the throwback uniform.
Yeah.
Throwback.
Teams are undefeated, especially in the style category.
Hold on,
Philadelphia may have easily won against a team that's imploding after a tremendous joke for the ages, but I've only come to one conclusion after this game. I look forward to the robot refs.
Hold on.
Ref ball took should be a strip fumble and recovery by K.
Wait.
Atrocious. Take this tush push.
Oh my God. Push!
But yeah.
Hold on. One more time.
And it was fucking atrocious.
Oh, one more time.
Take this tush push.
Push! Oh my goodness. I love it. SGD! You came just in time. We're talking about the superior football. The American kind.
No. Yes, but it's also better than rugby. You know, the sport that American football actually came from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, American football is our version of rugby, actually.
Push! It's in my head. So, Patrick. Alright, what if we take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else? What was your idea again? Push! Great.
Alright, time for the fraternization gun.
The what?
The flatterization gun.
Hey. Don't you diss my boy Patrick with truths and facts. I won't tolerate it. I won't tolerate it. I will not tolerate you using facts and truths and historical records to back up your argument. You should just do it by only your feelings. Such as
it's actually kind of fun. It's actually kind of funny. It's sort of like that with my topic today.
Oh, did you not read good books?
No, we'll talk about it.
Okay. All right. You know what? Yeah, we might as well jump right into the stuff because we got quite a bit to talk about. At least I know I got quite a bit to talk about. Ooh. I got quite a bit to say because we might as well jump right into our stuff. Anyways, so what were these good history books or no, Ninjato?
I would say one is very excellent and one is in the good tier.
Okay.
So these books are very similar to each other. They cover the same topic of ancient Mesopotamia, which is from basically the beginning of the cuneiform to the Persian when Cyrus takes over Babylon. All right.
Okay.
So same general time period. Mm-hmm. Even historical figures that gets examined in the books, like they talk about the societies. They even historical figures they do talk about in both of these books.
Mm-hmm.
But they have two different approaches. So
okay.
So and they're also done by women.
Huh.
So here are and they're women academics.
All right.
So, but there are two different philosophies going on in how they approach this topic. Okay. So we're gonna so Weaver, Scribes and Kings by Amanda Padani is. I hope that's how you pronounce her last name. Is a more academic book. It's about 500 words, 530-ish words, pages. I mean.
Oh, okay.
No, 541 pages.
Okay. I was gonna say 500 words doesn't sound that much.
No, it's not. It's not that much. It's a bigger book. And this one is very much more academical in its approach.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Between Two Rivers, and also Weaver's came out in 2022. Between Two Rivers, I think, came out in I just want to make sure the dates are right. I just want to came out last year in 2024.
Oh, okay, recent.
Yeah, and also if you read if I was looking at the back about how in books they have special blurbs about this author made this review on it. Tom Holland actually did Between Two Rivers a review on that one. Says, I have never read a book on Mesopotamia that is so beautiful to brings life to the people themselves. ... It melts away the sense of time. A wonderful read.
Well, and that was nice of Spider-Man to say.
Wrong, Tom Holland.
I know, but when you say Tom Holland, I just think of Spider-Man.
Yeah.
So that was nice of Peter.
And then the Weavers is actually one I talked to you about. Eric H. Klein from the 1077 BC book about the end of Bronze Age stuff. Like those are like the ones that you probably would have known because Tom Holland Magic have read his books.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah, and like he's like Tom Holland's is like the most currently in terms of probably the most well-known historian at the moment that is currently publishing.
At least for novels.
Okay.
Yeah, for books. Like those who do not go on do have like their own podcasts and
podcasts and YouTubers are probably bigger than him right now.
Yeah, but they have their own pitfalls. But anyway, let's talk about. But the difference,
which is funny because Tom Holland also has a podcast.
Okay.
That is. Yeah. So Between Two Rivers also the major difference is going for a more personal read. This is more of a pop book.
Okay.
Pop history book. So you get a lot more about her writing about personal stuff, kind of trying to tie into what she's talking about. The methods in how they explore the time periods is different as well. Between Two Rivers uses the conceit about an excavation site that seems to be a museum. Back then, back in the Iron Age. Like just right before the Persians took over Babylon and that on the city, it seemed like they just found this room in this temple, and they have all these artifacts from radically different time periods, and they guess it's a museum because there's actual little plaques. They found like a couple plaques that was giving out some information.
Okay.
Like so that's kind of funny. On that. So she uses that conceit to basically talk about an artifact.
Oh, wait, were they Assyrians? They were Assyrians, right?
Babylonians. This is Neo Babylon, but like they're Mesopotamian.
Okay, was that the one king that spent his time just like looking for artifacts and actually doing his job?
It's Naba.
Was it Nebuchadnezzar?
No, it's the last king of the Neo-Babylonian Empire. Well,
The last king of the Neo-Babylonian Empire was more of an archaeologist than an actual king.
Oh, okay.
He was okay. Nabonidas. So essentially, this is. I will just put his name. And funny enough, his son is actually Belshazzar from the Book of Daniel.
Oh.
And reading this, I found a hilarious detail. This is hilarious.
Okay.
So, Nabonidus was actually a son of like a priestess, a former priestess of one of the kingdoms that got taken over by Babylon at some point. During a rebellion, the idol was taken away of the moon god Sin. Yes, there's a moon god called Sin.
That's kind of funny.
It is funny now. So he ends up, even though he was not part of the royal family, Belshazzar, his son, takes over the kingdom.
Oh, okay.
Like, does a coup thing.
Let's go.
We don't know what, but he did it. But apparently, he didn't want the role to be king. He gave it to his dad because his dad had like a prophecy about something. And basically, Nabonidus had one goal.
Okay.
Restore the religion of his hometown of the moon god. Worship of the moon god.
All right. So
as prominent.
Everyone got to worship Sin.
Yeah, literally.
All right.
And like technically, like he was technically the king, as Magic said, but Belshazzar was actually doing the job of running the bureaucracy and making sure the kingdom is functioning. Like he even spent some time in the Arabian desert.
What was he doing there? Just
we don't know.
All right. All right, son. I'm gonna go screw off into the desert. Good luck.
Yeah, that basically what happened. It's funny. And so it's his daughter, by the way, that he was nominated as an end priestess of let me just find. And the princess name is Eni Galdi Nana. Don't expect. I'm trying to. Yeah, it's Yeah, I think it is. Yep. So she was actually living in the temple Yeah,
Okay.
Where Abraham came from.
Oh. Okay.
It's one of the oldest cities in the world. It got quickly abandoned when the Persians takes over Babylon because of various factors, like the rivers were drying up.
Ah, okay.
And stuff where it's like you can't live there. Like centuries of like irrigation and all that stuff. But anyway. So the author used this museum to basically explore Mesopotamian history, and this is a shorter book. This is about 200. 261 pages.
Okay.
Also, a difference in terms of how citation works.
Okay.
Both use the number citations, which is good. But you will see a lot more other elements in the Weaver's books. You not only have citations to a clear defined document, like bibliographies. They have bibliographies, they have acknowledgments, and they have other notes for people to look at, but they're like at the back of the book.
Okay.
For you to read. But I would say Weaver's Scribes and Kings has a lot of like maps and like pictures for you to look at along with it. So like it's a lot more of a detailed book. It's also a lot more, because it's detailed, you get so much information, you can probably get overwhelmed by it compared to Between Two Rivers. Two Rivers is like a smoother read, and it's a lot more personable. So when you're reading it, it's like you're having like a tour guide. And so she's bringing up personal examples, like she kind of made a comparison about how Assyrians kings made, in their steel, is talking about how they defeated an enemy in comparison to like, oh, this is like George Bush talking about why they're going on the war on terror.
Oh, okay.
On that. Okay. And she adds like personal details. So that's also kind of why I kind of put it into the good tier. Like in terms of like reading history and me getting a further deeper knowledge on it, like both books, I got some deep knowledge. I got like deeper understanding on the Mesopotamian period.
Okay.
Like that's ancient Mesopotamia. So they're both good on that front. I would say while Between Two Rivers is easier to consume and easier to understand, and also easier to just read because it's more simplistic, and they use like in one chapter she talks about what it means to be a good king at this time, what were kings like. So she used Gilgamesh a lot. So if like you have some knowledge of Gilgamesh, you have like an easier ramp beyond to, and she even explains the myth of Gilgamesh too. While Weavers, you're in more of the deep end, but it's more chronological. We start at the beginning and then we go further. And the way she does it is Amanda, the whole premise of the reason why it's called Weavers, Scribes, and Kings is that you're not just getting dense historical stuff. We're doing it through perspectives of multiple people that we know of because they left behind receipts, like literal receipts.
Oh, okay.
So we know about Pacific people that have like occupations like weavers, scribes, and kings, including businessmen. In fact, her introduction was bringing up about the whole EA Nasser, the one with the copper. All about the copper. And she basically ends that introduction says, no, we're not talking about him. He had his time in the sun. So
okay.
So this is examination on other people and that. And oh boy, there is so much crazy stuff. Stuff that makes you like go just how wild that world is, especially with our perception of that time period in our modern times.
Okay.
Like I'll take for example, how much rights did women had back in ancient Mesopotamia?
Oh, okay. Were there more than I think?
Surprisingly.
Okay.
Surprisingly more rights than you would probably think.
Okay, then.
But it's also, of course, depending on period, because this is like massive, like 1,000 years of history, like big period. Like early on, when they talk about the king, it's actually the royal couple.
Okay. What does that mean?
Like in terms of like them putting in their propaganda and stuff,
yeah,
the queen gets equal respect to the king.
Oh.
And this is not going into the whole queen mother position, which is also part of the Mesopotamian story. But we talked a bit about that when we talked about the Persians in the Persians book. But yeah, like, of course, it's still patriarchal, and it's like sometimes they can own property, sometimes they can't. There's actually a case where there's a group of essentially nuns.
Nuns? Oh.
Like the closest things descriptor of like they're like called like the Neptens.
Sounds like you're almost sounds like you're saying nepotism.
It's not nepotism. It's like NAB. A princess is a musician. Then it gets my brain is just. I'm trying to get it right, and it's like no, I don't think it has an index. Oh yes, it does have an index. No. Okay, I think I know what it. Yeah, they're called Naditums.
Okay.
Naditums. And essentially they were women in working for the temple. And we have like one case of them, and it's like in Nippur, in the ruins of Nippur. I think it's basically a block. Think of like a city block of a bunch of women living together who know each other, who also runs businesses, and some of them are even running breweries, like taverns.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Even though there is some debates about how much they own and stuff, because of course, ancient Mesopotamia, we're only getting by like cuneiform tablets and what can we uncover in archaeology in a field that has only been active for about 100 years.
Okay.
But so like there's some cool stuff you learn from history. Like you learn both of them. I personally recommend Podonia. I think it's the better overall history book.
Okay.
On that. I'm not saying that Between Two Rivers is bad. But you may find some of her personal life elements in there annoying, and maybe you don't even like her as much, and maybe too far into adding personal viewpoints. And it's I wouldn't say personal politics. She does have like, you can get about her personal politics, but it's not like in the Babylon book, right? When I talked about the Babylon book, where we had like a whole section about, oh, these Babylonians in like, I think the Ur 3 period were like communists. No, it's more of like explaining herself. Like when she mentioned the Bush thing, she's like, look, I was one of the anti-war protester. Like she makes that comment just to undercut is like, no, I am not comparing Bush to an Assyrian king, because, you know, Assyrian kings, they have a reputation.
Well, where's my Assyrian Dick Cheney then, huh? If we're gonna have Assyrian Bush, where's his Dick Cheney equivalent?
You see, Dick Cheney would mount his colleague on the wall, the one he shot. The Assyrian king would before he died, mount him to the wall.
Ah, okay.
And then torture him,
along with
and then
the
his
whole city.
entire family.
Ah, I see.
And then burn the city to the ground.
Okay.
Yeah. And not to mention, he would kill all the civilians and have their heads on a nice tower.
Oh, lovely.
Or at least brag about it. Like, that's the thing about the Assyrians, is that we don't know how much of it is actually real and how much of it is purposely bragging.
To be fair about the Assyrians, they killed a lot of people. I'm inclined to believe.
Yeah, of course. But like that's the thing about ancient Mesopotamia. Just one of those fun things is like these kings, ancient kings, sometimes the two things they care about is talk about how much they are devoted to their gods, of like, and how good they are to the people through their devotions as a sign of piety, and how bad they screw over anyone they oppose. Like, I'm just imagining these Mesopotamian kings on Twitter or X.
Okay.
Or wait, they would be like levels of like, they would get in an argument, they would like win a tiny point of the argument, like they could get like a little bit like a C point, and then they talk about how they totally dominated the entire debate.
No. What would happen is that they'd lose a little bit, and then wind up at your front door, shooting at you.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Assyrians. Very cool.
Well, also some of it is just standard Mesopotamian behavior. Mesopotamian kings.
To be fair, the Assyrians were like the guys who took it to overdrive. You know, I mean, they're like, they wiped out they're the ones who wiped out 12 tribes of Israel. They committed genocide on a
well, they didn't wipe them out. They care, like, the biggest thing, the reason they were hated as much as they did, is that they did this thing called deportation.
Oh,
and
deportation.
A lot.
That was a problem that existed even back then. Let's go.
Wait, no.
Like,
that's cool.
Because every Mesopotamian king at this point did some form of that. Basically, when a city rebels, you basically take portions of their population, put it all over your empire to essentially they either assimilate, and isolate them.
Okay.
The Assyrians loved doing that, partly because they faced a lot of rebellions because of their reputation that they created.
There's a Babylonian king that every summer he would incite a revolt. And the Assyrians would come, stomp it out, and he would just hide in swamps. And then just next year, comes back out, incites a revolt.
He rises from the mist. Like Toddy Most.
I'm pretty sure that he was even the founder of the Neo-Babylonian Empire.
Oh, okay.
The first king. It's not Nebuchadnezzar, it's his dad.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's Nabopolassar.
Alright. It's an interesting name.
Look, their names, it means Nabu protect the sun. Like, a lot of the names of the kings are related to a religion.
Right. I would assume. But
yeah.
I still say, you know, it sounds a little silly.
Just imagine those people talking about, what's a dike?
Oh.
What's a Van Dyke?
What's a Van Dyke?
Van Dyke, what's a Chang?
I don't know. There's a lot of different names going on there.
But yeah. As much as I want to dive into talk about all the fun history details I learned about this from this book, we need to move on. I will just say both of these are worth reading, but Weavers, Scribes, and Kings is the better read.
Okay.
Even though it's longer, it's more dense, so there's a lot more information to go for. You will have a lot more detailed understanding of ancient Mesopotamia. Between Two Rivers, I recommend as your like an introductory reading. This is like, ooh, this is the book that tries to get you interested in learning about ancient Mesopotamia.
Okay.
While Weaver Scribes King is like, okay, here's one of the books you must read to learn more about ancient Mesopotamia.
I see. Okay then.
Yeah.
Alright, well, alright then. That sounds pretty good. And hold on, I just want to check something real quick.
And they're both available in Barnes and Nobles. So if you're wondering about,
that is true. I was oh wow, Amazon's got it for like $40 hardcover.
Yep.
All right, hardcover. All right, then paperback though is like $23, but
yeah,
40 for hardcover. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
like 40 for hardcover for Between Two Rivers is 31, but Weavers, yeah, it's like 40-ish.
All right.
It is a thicker book.
I understand. It's gonna be like a thicker book, and you know, printing costs and all that. But like, still, $40.
And hardcovers are
yeah, especially the hardcovers,
way more expensive.
Part. Yeah, but 40 was more like, you know, $39.99, but still $40. Woo! All right then, man. I could go on a whole thing about prices and the things we do to indulge ourselves and how they're just going up. Maybe we should just, you know what? Maybe we should just, here's my solution to the fact that everything is getting more expensive. Let's just kill ourselves. In Minecraft, of course. in Minecraft, of course. Let's just do it until the you know, the eventual dystopian corporations that rise from the ashes find a way to bring us back from the dead. And then
yeah, so they can have a corpse empire.
Exactly. Ooh. Comet, you gotta improve your taste in things you watch, man. Comet, you gotta improve your taste in things you watch, cause Mr. Black Comet, you dare?
Comet likes muscle girls. His tastes in things are pretty abnormal.
Comet, you dear, if you're saying something, we can't hear you at the moment. Oh man, even he's too embarrassed to talk about Empire Corpses. I don't blame him. Gosh. Ooh.
Oh, ever since he's not here, we can keep trashing his taste in muscle girls. And I don't mean girls with who go to the gym a lot. I mean female bodybuilders. That's what he's into.
Hold on. Oh, actually, for real though. Hold on. Let me see something. Let me just tag him real quick. Can you hear us, Comet?
Hey, you guys! Let me guess. Is he asleep?
I don't know. Hold on. I see like lights on Discord. Things are moving, but like. Okay, Comet. If you're saying something, we can't hear you. You know what it is? His own computer has officially given up on him because of just even the computer itself is too embarrassed to talk about Empire of Corpses. I don't blame this computer. Holy shit. I'm sorry. I know this is Comet's topic, but like earlier today I tried watching Empire Corpses. I gave up halfway through. I gave up halfway through. This no, I don't know what was going on in his mind. I cannot finish this damn thing. Woo. Hold on, I'm not getting any responses. I think we might actually have something going on with Comet. So, I could try. Maybe he'll respond to DMs. Hold on. Maybe he'll respond to a DM message. Can you hear us, Comet?
Sounds like he's asleep.
Damn. Damn. The movie was so ass that he fell asleep. I don't blame him. Gosh. Comet, if you can hear us.
So why was it ass?
I just cannot get through it, man. It's okay. So for one, the pacing of this movie, fucking slog. Holy shit, it is a damn slog to get through. But it's also at the same time extremely fast. So
wait. It's a slog, but also fast.
So here's the thing. So Empire Corpses, right? Empire Corpses. Like a quarter of the way through the movie, the entire point of the movie just changes. All of a sudden, we've just changed what this movie is all about. It's like because you get like so the beginning of the movie is about fucking the fucking Watson. Yes, that actual fucking Watson from like straight up from Sherlock Holmes is on a quest to find some Russian scientist who apparently has the notebooks and all that of Victor Frankenstein himself. And oh my gosh, if we find it, we could discover the truth about raising people from the dead and something about souls and stuff. And then about like a quarter way through, they find a scientist, and then he fucking kills himself. And then after that, they travel to Japan, where apparently that's where the magic notebook is. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes fucking the Frankenstein monster himself. And now the movie has changed to so now the Frankenstein monster wants to just like have an undead uprising.
I'm looking at it right now. Really? Oh wait, Alexei Karamazov?
It's got a bunch of different characters that you will probably recognize in the channel, and they're just like,
oh my good.
So and
that is okay. First, okay, my nerd rage. My nerd rage is now activated because the scientist I'm looking up is Alexei Frodo Rovich Karamazov.
Wait.
He
Comment.
is from a Russian novel called The Brothers Karamazov. You know what his actual profession is in that book?
What?
A priest.
Oh, I'm sorry,
We're getting some life from Comet. We're getting some life on Comet's end.
Comet, defend your choices. Defend this movie if you can, because this movie was ass.
Element blind.
Also, Watson.
Okay, so
is a criminal. Great.
Yes. All right, Comet. Defend yourself.
Oh, I just saw a clip on YouTube, a trailer. That was neat.
Okay.
Yeah, and went in blind.
Did you like it?
No. Well, no. Well, scratch that. It was enjoyable for the first half, then it quickly went downhill.
The second half the movie just completely changes. It's now like, oh, fucking Frankenstein's monster wants to like do like an undead uprising.
Okay. A little bit behind the setting. It's pretty much like okay, it's like if someone got a hold of Victor Frankenstein research and they figure out how to like essentially, use dead bodies as manual use his research to use dead bodies for manual labor.
Yeah, we could now reanimate dead bodies, so even in death they can still serve society. So they're pretty much slaves at this point.
It's like it's like if they took dead bodies and turned them into like programmable automatons. Essentially, in Warhammer, they're basically servitors, minus the robotic bits. Oh,
is this really just a Japanese critique of the Victorian era? Really?
I don't know. I don't know, because the movie the movie just changes when it's about halfway through.
Exactly. Okay. So, and the thing is, it would just stop at the halfway point, because like Watson. Okay. The thing about Watson is like, ironically, he's not like Victor, and that he's full of pride, that scientist pride. And even in that middle halfway point when he found out, this research is bad, he still continue. If they just stop at that halfway point and they decide,
Well, no, see, I thought that was the point of the movie, though, that despite everyone telling him, hey, further research into trying to, further research and, the reanimating the dead is not gonna, turn out into anything. You're just, you're doing a fool's chase. It just changes halfway through what the movie's all about.
I'm saying, it should have ended right there. Him deciding, they're right. I'm gonna let the research be destroyed as much.
So Ninjato, the first half of this movie is pretty much, first half of the movie, John Watson from Sherlock Holmes is going on a quest to meet Mr. The Russian guy, the Russian priest guy, who's actually a scientist this time.
Apparently, this is before. I'm looking it up. This is before he meets Sherlock Holmes too.
Exactly. Yes. So the first half he goes and meets the Russian scientist because he's got apparently has the magic notebook of Victor Frankenstein, and that will help further the studies and stuff. And then he meets the Russian guy, and the Russian guy just kills himself because he's like, oh, this is the furthest research it's ever gonna get. There's nothing else we can do. Yeah. You're doing a fool's game. And then it's like, oh, but Watson in his madness like, no, there's still more. We can still keep going. And then halfway through the movie, like all that, by the way, what I just described happens in like 45 minutes.
Where is
Oh yes, that should have been the entire movie right there. But and think about also the whole like how the zombies work with little confusing. So, and essentially they can resurrect, but they can't bring back the soul. So they create this like this.
They're just empty husks.
So they create this like pseudo soul, necroware.
But they're just basically you're basically computer programming a flesh robot. The undead are just flesh robots made out of flesh.
Controlled by like this tower thing, like an iRobot, like those robots in iRobot. This like central tower.
And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, fucking here comes Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah. Oh, and the North and these towers for some reason have like the brains of like these figures. Like the American tower has the brain of Paul Bunyan.
That's right, Paul Bunyan. I don't.
Why Paul Bunyan? I mean, I guess
because he's an American folk legend.
Of course, some of the characters are from.
London's brain at least has like a scientist like Charles Babbage and Victor's, but why Paul Bunyan from America?
Also, the whole point, like first half of the movie, just gets completely just shit on the bed because turns out that the hot big booby blonde woman, that's the bodyguard for Ulysses Grant. Turns out she's undead.
No, she's an automaton created by Thomas Edison.
That is stupid.
I gave up halfway through. Okay, I couldn't.
I'm just reading this. It's like, oh, he turned a Man, this either the original or this Japanese studio, they really hate Brothers Karamazov because so apparently they have a guy named Nikolai, right?
Yeah.
In Brothers Karamazov, he's a teenage boy.
Oh.
Like a 13-year-old. And like because in the point of Brothers Karamazov is pretty much a critique of Imperial Russia at the time. Dostoevsky was very much depressed about it, and this is during the rise of like socialism as ideas. It's like that period, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And so this kid is supposed to kind of represent the youth is like, maybe we should do socialism. But the thing is that Alexei becomes a positive influence on him because of his faith and his kindness. Because the whole story is about a terrible father who suddenly dies, and it's an investigation of his death and three of his sons' reactions to it. The one who is accused being thrown in prison is like the oldest son, who is like a degenerate, like a drunkard who sleeps around, and everyone thinks he did it but he's not. And then you have the second guy who's like a skeptic. Like he is the embracing atheism. He ends up very poorly because he meets the devil after finding out that it was his ideas that caused the server to be the murderer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very fun. Anyway. But Alexei comes at the best end, and he basically becomes kind of like the guide of children. And solve this. Okay. Apparently,
yeah, you don't get it.
Alexei in this anime.
No, he's just some crazy ass scientist who
he turned the guide into a corpse automaton
because he's crazy.
Wait. Yeah, and then it turns himself into a corpse automaton. But
I think this definitely deserves the third nuke.
So there's some back. So apparently I did some background.
Okay. Yeah.
It apparently based on apparently the movie it's based on a novel, and which also got a manga by author Project Ito. But real name Satoshi Ido.
Okay.
Baba graduated from that. He was real good friends with Ido who he didn't finish the book because he died. So his co-author finished it, and he was real good. He was good friends with Kojima.
Kojima?
Yeah.
Yes, that Kojima. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, and and they got, and guess how they got to know each other?
How?
Oh, I like your fan fiction. Kojima liked his fan fiction. He did a Metal Gear series.
Well, you know what?
And they became real good friends and he ended up writing a tie-in novel for Peace Walker.
But this isn't Metal Gear, though.
Yes.
This is.
Yeah, but I just find that tidbit interesting. I just find that, but yeah, that's not like it's just not like that because when I'm watching this like
Money Penny.
This kind of feel like. This feels a little bit like.
They have M. They also throw in James Bond.
Yeah. James Bond is here as well. Like just M straight up from James Bond.
Because like it just feels like
Friday. The guy wait, Friday. You gotta be using Robinson Crusoe.
As I watch this movie, I felt like
Najano. Even this is even. You're mad about like just how to use these characters. I'm mad that this story was just ass in general. This was ass, actual ass.
Okay, I'm just mad at the wasted potential.
But potential.
All right.
The idea that what if his ideas and like the idea that what happened if his ideas are spread. It got incorporated into society is instead of just staying dead and just.
I'm not gonna lie, comment. There's a better story out there that has similar ideas.
Yeah,
to this. It's called
that idea.
It's called the original fucking Frankenstein.
That's one way. Another one is Warhammer 40K.
40K can get away with silly shit like this because it just, as a conception, it's meant.
The premise, the stuff, the themes and premises of like using corpses to make basically robots. To it, 40K does it, and then does the logical conclusion of the ideology of, hey, we make corpse into automatons, is that the whole becoming a servitor about you're still a human being, living human being, but you're now a robot because either you're the worst criminal or we need more bodies. We need a new brain. So you're conscious for all eternity to become the door stopper.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't.
No, this was just ass, man. I don't know what compelled you to watch this. Well, no, I do know. You told me, comment, but like, whew, this was a stinker. Yes.
Yeah. You just saw the best thing. They just saw the best parts on YouTube. And like, oh, maybe this is an interesting premise. I'll go watch it.
It had an interesting premise. Yeah, I'll agree. But like, no, it's just not good. It's ass.
Yeah, it's like. Because like when I saw, I'm like, oh, this kind of gave me like that. I'm a sucker for alternate history Victorian era where they like this one little change, this one little show like a Bioshock Infinite or Bioshock in general.
Look, if you want to do that, if you want to watch a show on that, I can't remember the name of it, but Netflix recently did a Netflix anime adaptation. It's based on a book series, Leviathan.
Oh.
And it's based on like a book series where it's alternate history of World War One, and the premise is like a boy from a higher ranking boy from Austria and somebody from Britain are caught in adventures together. But what you get visually is you get a diesel punk World War One Prussia and Austria mixed with a bio punk Victorian era England.
That sounds fun.
Where they literally make blimps out of animals.
Oh, that sounds fun.
It's ridiculous. There's a ridiculous. I didn't finish the book. I am interested in the Netflix shows.
Look at this shit. They got actual whales turned into like blimps. That's great.
Yeah, it's a super creative world. I didn't finish it. I was kind of getting bored of it in the first book, but yeah, the world is just like one of those that's that is super memorable.
They got Metal Gears. They got bipedal robot mecha, and I just immediately go, oh my gosh, they got Metal Gears in World War One. Let's go.
Did they move?
Yeah, of course they move.
Yeah, of course they move.
No, they move.
As in
the cow move.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen this.
I was making a joke because there was a Metal Gear that moves like a cow.
Oh, okay. You know what? Watch that instead. Why don't we watch?
Even if it is a crappy, even if it turns out to be terrible, it's at least.
It would at least be better than this. The Empire Corps is. No, it's ass. It's absolute ass. You know that Martin Scorsese memes and absolute cinemas, but the different version where it's the same image, but it's just absolute ass. That's how I felt just halfway through just Empire Corpses. I couldn't finish it. I gave up. It's just this is absolute ass.
It's like a whip blast. Okay, how? There was no hint of this at all. When Frankenstein monster appeared, okay, he thought trying to find a pure soul. Okay, I get you trying to find a pure someone to get worthy of giving Victor notes to. No, I don't want to bring back my bride. Where did that come from?
It's ass, man. It's just.
Mm-hmm.
It's just ass. It's.
Someone put it best.
Oh.
Someone summed up I had this feeling, then someone summed it up perfectly. It feels like fan fiction. I'm like, the author was a fanfic author. Okay, that explains a lot.
No. I don't like the criticism of fan fiction because there's generally good fan fiction out there.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying that, but
But no, this was ass.
Yeah, I mean, they also started stuff names in there just to stuff names.
It's ass. Mm-hmm. It was ass. Y'all, I at least I don't know what that Leviathan anime will be like, but you know what? At least Netflix will probably provide something better than this ass. In fact, you know what? They did provide something better. They did. You know what? Fuck it. Let's talk about shit. I want to talk about good shit. I want to talk about good shit after this absolute ass.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do have to go to bed.
Okay.
I am planning on seeing it, but I wanted to see it after I reread Frankenstein the book, so I could get like a comparison point.
I know.
Nick did tell me.
Oh, go
I
ahead.
know. Nick did. I know it did take some liberties. Nick told me, especially when it comes to Elizabeth, like, which is an improvement. Sorry, no, not the half sister.
So
no.
All I'll say this is honestly, I kind of would rather just go into watching the new Frankenstein movie with just as it is on its own, rather than like it is an adaptation of the original. So I might as well get into it. It is an adaptation of the original novel, obviously, but I feel like this is a case where I think the best experience you'll get is if you just watch it as this is Guillermo's Frankenstein. This is not, a one-to-one adaptation. This is just his story featuring the characters from Frankenstein. So, that's my honest opinion. I like, and cause as is, right? I don't know how much one-to-one accurate this movie is to the novel. Probably not a lot. It's probably quite different. But like,
okay, I got a question. Does it end with Dr. Frankenstein being? Does it end in Antarctica?
It does end at the Arctic, but it's a much more.
The context changes a bit when you see it.
It does change quite a bit. So, but
okay.
Yeah.
I understand that there's. Look, I understand. I am not expecting a one-on-one adaptation. Like it's a similar. Like we don't even have a one-on-one adaptation of Dracula. So, why would I expect with Frankenstein? If we don't have one on Dracula, that is one-on-one of the book.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not expecting that with Frankenstein. In fact, there's things that I wanted to be improved upon from Frankenstein, like the Elizabeth and Frankenstein's relationship. That is stupid.
Okay.
And creepy. Like, seriously, Mary Shelley, what were you thinking? Wait, hold on. I knew what you were thinking. You were all locked up in that cabin. Being degenerates. Okay, anyway, have a good night.
All right, have a good night, Najano. All right. Well, there we go. I do want to say, though, I do find it fascinating how, with all these, like, classic horror monsters, each version, like, retelling of these stories is always different from one another. Nothing is ever really, the same or one-to-one with, like, the books. I think that's just fascinating. I actually kind of like that, to be honest, though. I actually like that nothing's one-to-one with the book, and each one is different from the other. Like, Guillermo's Frankenstein is a completely different beast from, like, the original, like, Universal monster Frankenstein version, right? From, like, from back in, what was it, what year was Frankenstein, the original movie, Nick?
It was in the 30s.
It was in the 30s. So this is gonna be a completely different beast to the original 30s Frankenstein movie, which that itself was a completely different beast from the original book. So I do know that this movie is probably the closest to the book, but even then I know there's like a lot of liberties taken because and all that. But you know what? Even then, I don't mind. I do not mind at all because damn, this was a yes, this is movie of the year for me. This was movie of the year for me. Oh my gosh, it's the best way to describe this movie really is it's gonna sound a little pretentious. This is art. This is an art film. This is art. This is an art film. But like, it sounds a little pretentious, but like that's the best way I can describe. This is Guillermo del Toro's art, and it shows. Like from not just the writing, but also just visually as well. Oh my gosh, this movie, like the story is, you know, obviously a retelling of the original Frankenstein and story, and Guillermo's version is pretty damn good. It's pretty good, but honestly, this movie, the biggest thing about this movie is this is a visual feast. Ooh, this movie looks gorgeous. Oh, and I don't mean, and when I mean like it's got its own distinct flair and style to it. So one, like the overall aesthetic of this movie is very much, you know, like, you know, the gothic horror and all that, right? But Guillermo is very open about this, where he's not trying to do, you know, a historically accurate gothic, you know, aesthetic. This is like, in fact, the historical accuracy with this movie is not his priority. You could argue Guillermo's Frankenstein is more like a fantasy story than anything else. So it's like a fantasy version of a gothic aesthetic, and I just dig it. It looks really good, and the color choice. Oh my goodness! Like, oh my gosh! I don't want to spoil this movie that much, because oh my gosh! But like, oh my goodness, not.
You're just in time for the Frankenstein talk.
Not. I'm in the middle of metaphorically sucking Guillermo's penis because I love this movie.
Okay.
That was a fun thing to walk into. But yeah, like Frankenstein was really good.
Yeah. it was so good. Yes, not.
What are you talking about right now?
I was just, well, right now I'm just gushing over just how the movie looks in general.
Oh. Like, I think what's so interesting about like watching this movie, and I think like kind of thinking about maybe Nolan's version of the Odyssey. I don't want to really, you know, I don't want to really kind of just like, you know, judge a movie that's not already out yet. But it's like you could tell the difference between a DOP who really who knows how to work with color, and compared to someone who really doesn't. Because I'm not mocking. Like, again, I'm just seeing a trailer, but like,
oh hey Ray,
like Frankenstein is very colorful, and that's in spite of Europe.
That's the way to put it. In spite of Europe.
Europe is a very miserable looking place.
It
like
was.
The reason why like every troop in the medieval age was so colorful is because that was the only way to add color to the land. In comparison, like the Mediterranean is a very colorful place. So like it's hard to do like it's hard to kind of go back to the type of look from like a bit like Gladiator, because like, you know, it's like because Italy and all that, Greek, all that surrounding area just looks beautiful. So like I do hope like more movies kind of look at this and feel like, hey, you know, it's nice just to have something, you know, have something that just looks beautiful without looking technicolor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you don't have to make something that looks exactly like the Wizard of Oz, but yeah, but like it's good to have color to just reflect an idea. You know, because red, you know, Guillermo loves using red.
Yeah.
In a lot of his movies, like Crimson Peak, of course, you know, that's a common color. Hellboy, of course.
Yeah.
And the reason for that more often than not is because like Guillermo, he's a very like romantic gothic type. Like colors, you know, the color red in a lot of like a lot of gothic works is a lot more of a like a sort of a positive connotation as much as it is a negative one. Because like Poe would write, like Poe would also invoke, like not only would he invoke the color of red to mean like danger and death, you know, like his story, the Red Death.
Yeah.
But also he will just invoke it for like a love gone, or like colors like roses. You know, some positive color, or positive connotations to something that that is initially very melancholic.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a nice way of putting it. Yeah, but yeah, no, this movie just looks beautiful. This is a gorgeous movie. Like, oh my gosh. Speaking of color, I want to say, like, I think what works a lot with this movie is how color is, like, again, like how you're saying, like, it's not like, you know, like Wizard of Oz where colors like used in like very purposefully here. So like for example, like in the beginning of the movie, how you're like everything around Victor's life, like everything about Victor himself has a lot of red. From like, you know, like the clothing articles he wears has red. You know, is his Hey, we got a raid from Starlight. Hey, Starlight. Welcome. I'm in the middle of gushing about the new Frankenstein movie from Guillermo del Toro. I'm not gay. But if I gotta be gay for someone, probably be Guillermo. Cause damn, that dude knows what he's doing. So
yeah.
But like,
I thought you were gay for Loki from What If.
Well, I'm not really. No, I'm not gay for or What If Loki. I just thought he was really funny. I thought he was just really funny. You know, that he's just this jacked ice giant. That's just funny. But no, but like I was saying, like the color choice, the colors are used really purposefully here. Like how, you know, red is for Victor, and then once Elizabeth enters the scene, she's got, you know, like she has the, you know, green and blues, and it pops, and it's like, but it purposely pops, because like there's a shot in the movie where Victor is, you know, like just walking in the street, is like in the middle of the streets of England, and he's able to pop out because he's got like red gloves going on, and then you see Elizabeth just stand out in a swath of like black and grays with this beautiful like blue-green dress going on, and it's like, oh my goodness. And then like how and like it's just neat, and how the red on Victor is so like it's everywhere. You arguably up until like the red is still there with Victor, but like it becomes less of a prominent color as it is in the first half of the movie after the creature is created. So you imagine Frankenstein walking out in the street to Gangster's Paradise metal sword. If Del Toro and James Gunn team, we get an awesome kaiju movie. That'd be great, because those James Gunn and Del Toro are both huge like tokusatsu nuts. Like they're big tokusatsu guys. So man, I'd be down for like a big kaiju movie from either one of them or both of them. It depends. But like, oh my gosh, I'd be down for that. But but this movie just looks so good, and like just overall, and overall, I just also just go applies to just how the movie looks visually. A lot of the stuff in the movie is practical effects, and oh my goodness, I am so glad for that, because I love it. I love it. Guillermo is still doing miniatures. Yes, we need to do more miniatures. I love miniatures. Like the big castle tower that becomes Victor's lab is just a big it's just a big miniature. It's just a big miniature or building. It's great.
Yeah, they talked about using 3D printing for aspects of the tower, and it's really a shame that miniatures started to decline as like just before 3D printing so it became a lot more accessible.
Yeah.
So I mean, because like making miniatures it would be easier than ever with 3D printing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, come on guys, we need to see a revival.
I'm so glad that Guillermo's still doing miniatures.
Like, now is a very perfect time, because the problem with a lot of studio filmmaking is we had to throw out a lot of the old methods to learn something really new, and not only really new but also just really cheap. Like, I think it's the best word to describe it, because CGI is not a bad thing.
No,
green screens are not bad things. Like, right? Like nowadays, we don't make matte paintings anymore, and that is something that is sad. Like, to think of, there was a time when you could hire a painter to construct this beautiful looking this beautiful looking background or skyline that you can just like with the use of perspectives and clever clever blocking and composition, you could just make it look like a landscape without without necessarily having to shoot, go and shoot one. And mixed with like miniatures, you can make things that looks greatly scaled, that looks like scaled, like this tower.
But even then, the tower, like some shots of the tower wasn't all miniature. Some of the shots were still CGI.
Exactly.
So
it's like the miniature was mostly for blowing it up.
But still, like.
But you.
So they built the tower. So built something like the tower, and then in part of Canada, and then they also had the miniature.
Yeah. But and also just a lot. The movie also just had a lot of sets as well to work with.
The 3D printing reminded me of something about Revenge of the Sith, how the Utapau city it's all the hole was so big you could a person could stand inside it. And the thing they asked George Lucas like, how many buildings do we put in this thing? It's like 10 gallons. 10 gallons of buildings. It's like, well, with 3D printing, some use liquid and UV light. You could use 10 gallons of plastic to make miniature buildings nowadays.
Okay.
10 gallons worth of buildings right there.
10 gallons.
And the great thing about even though we don't have even though we don't have matte paintings anymore, great thing is now is we have what is called digital matte painting, which is studios use it now, independent films use it now, or you can just set up this big backdrop and have things that are just done digitally.
Yeah.
And there's there's films that do it to such a great effect, like this one. And then you can see how how cheap and crappy it looks, in Quantumania, where that you could tell that whole thing is the whole background is one big screen.
Just reminded of, was it when the Russo brothers just put up on Twitter we're a shot BT a BTS shot we're on set of Avengers Doomsday, and then just all the it's it's just a black and white photo, but then everyone in the comments just keep reposting that image of just Ian McKellen just crying on the green screen of The Hobbit. It's like, dude, this movie's gonna be so ass. Everyone keeps saying that with that image.
Yeah, because in the pursuit of cutting money, you just driven everything to look cheap. Green screen only looks good when it can only be applied to a certain area. When you apply it to everything, it looks cheap. That's Frankenstein. Guillermo doesn't want things to look cheap, because he's been filmmaking for like such a long time when he was like a kid, so he knows what it was like to not work with a lot of money, but there's still that sense of applying old methods, not because not only just because like you know how to do it, because it's worth the effort. Like seeing that tower explode is amazing because like they just blew up a miniature, and it's set on fire, and it looks so impressive. There are some shots that I can tell have been done in the computer, but like that doesn't matter. Yeah, because like those shots are just there to accent what is already there, what has already been made.
I think what also just helps with the movie in general is, even if Guillermo decided to just use fully like CGI and like a green screen, what I think just really helps though is, even if you did that, the movie has a really distinct art style to it that carries throughout the whole thing, that gives it this a sense of identity that I really love.
I also like to mention again, it does have like Guillermo is the type of director where he understands like how to shoot scale. So like you get those moments where like William is just looking out from the top of the lab, and that's obviously a scene. That is obviously a scene where all of that is just digital map painting. But like he knows how to like and I don't want to leave the DOP out of this because it's phenomenal work. I think he like I know that he did like what do you thinking of?
It's getting late for me. I gotta head out.
All
Y'all
right.
have a good night.
Have a good night, Master.
Have a good night, Mitch.
Have a good night.
Oh, dude, Metal Sword. Guillermo's Pinocchio's. Oh, that's another beautiful movie, man. Oh my goodness.
Like, he did the Silent Hill film, like from 2005.
Oh.
It was Dan Lunston, like the Danish cinematographer. Like he did the Silent Hill film. He's all like. Well, I also want to. Yeah, he does the cinematography for John Wick 2, 3, and 4, and he's and yeah, like you could tell like a lot of the cinematography in the later John Wick series just looks absolutely beautiful, especially yeah, like like especially like moments from 2 and 3 and 4, like just looks gorgeous. But then like he's a normal like cinematographer for Guillermo, and you get the sense that they've worked so much well together that you can deliver this craning shot of like this this set that isn't even there, and it still looks majestic. It doesn't look like a flat set.
Yeah. But man, movie's just great visually speaking. It's a feast. I love it. Yeah, and like the physical sets they build, we just talked about a bunch about the tower, but also like the ship in the Arctic. They built a full on like scale set of a ship to film on. And like the behind the scenes, Guillermo was talking like how the difficulties of it, but like they wanted to do it though, because it helps sell the realism of these people on this like cramped small ship.
It also like I also think he was emboldened, like he was almost emboldened to do something like that because God, I'm terrible on names.
Who are you thinking of? Reminds you of
Takashi Yamazaki. A lot of his work with like -1, where he built a set. He built an entire set for the boat. I forgot what it was for the boat's name.
Several of the boats actually. Like I think all the boats were just sets. And
yeah,
and if I remember, all the boats were sets, but they didn't have like the money to like have like rig the boats to be able to like move on like an armature and stuff. So they just told all the actors to just pretend they're out on sea, like don't give directions like to like which way to rock their body towards, to like pretend like they're floating on water.
I remember they weren't on an arm, but still they had a platform to like, to rock the boat when necessary, because you do need those moments where it's like you need to show that like a big creature like Godzilla is close by, and that those the shockwaves of the weight, the shockwaves are gonna be pushing along the boat.
But I remember he said a lot of it also was just the actors just pretending.
Yeah, because like a lot of it is close-ups. But you do see that moments where like they got to shook the prop.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's every the beauty of all of this is just it's all illusions.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like the creature lifting the boat is it's an amazing shot, even though you don't he's not lifting the boat because it's just the attention they put to how much they're leaning. How much they're leaning the prop.
Yeah, it's great. I like it. I know Guillermo. So like we're talking a lot about like Guillermo's like I know like he's been very open about how a lot of this movie is just him. He's openly stated that he wanted to make the movie the way it is because, in a sense, he kind of feels like, well, his way of filmmaking is kind of, I don't want to say dying out, but like it's slowly, going away in favor of like more, more digital effects, and also Guillermo's also been very vocally against like AI. So like so you said a lot of it has also been like somewhat of a statement against, AI.
And also it's like it is worth noting that like Guillermo famously has a lot of unreleased projects. Because like you get the sense that like as the years went on, Guillermo really does not like working with studios. Like as much as we rag on Netflix, and deservedly so, a lot of their business practices are not the best. Netflix, Apple TV, smaller places like A24, Neon, and Moonpig. They have what they need to allow Guillermo to continue working the style he wants.
Yeah.
Because there's no person squawking in his ear that about like focus groups or like nonsense, nonsense of like, we can do this cheaper, or we can go to, do we have to, construct a giant ship? Why not, just yada, yada, yada. It's a sense of letting someone letting someone just like letting the director and his crew be hands-on, and then only saying something, only really saying something if there's an actual problem that needs to be tended to.
Yeah. Can you believe he was asked to remake Wind in the Willows by Disney Mouse? What's Wind in the Willows? Wind in the Willows, 1983 film. Oh, Mr. Toad. Okay. Oh, okay. I mean, shit. I'd be down for that. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be down for if Guillermo did a Mr. Toad movie. I'm down for anything he makes, man. At this point, he's got a style. I love it. Oh my goodness. But anyways, the movie, right, just looks great. The story obviously though, the writing though is also still good. It is still pretty good. The writing's still good. This is Guillermo's Frankenstein. So there's gonna be we were just saying in the beginning, there's gonna be a bunch of liberties taken from the original novel. In a pitch meeting, Disney wanted him to reimagine Toad with a t-shirt and ride a skateboard and be hip, and Del Toro immediately walked out.
Frankenstein, Mary Shelley's The Modern Prometheus is so much, it's sort of built off of people taking liberties in the popular culture. It's like a lot of what the original novel was about was lost very quickly.
Okay.
It's like the whole green man with bolts in his neck was like, that's nothing about that's from the novel.
Yeah.
That's that's the pop pop culture will often override what is often overrides an original work.
Oh, but you know what? Actually, I gotta talk about the creature itself though, not just from like the writing, but also just visually as well. So, the creature, right? Not gonna lie, when the first time I saw like the creature for this movie, I was initially not too impressed. Not gonna lie, I was like, yeah, that's a Frankenstein, monster, right? Yeah, that's a creature, all right. But then, so I'm not gonna, so I was one of the people who were like, not really feeling the monster design for this movie. He's got a bit of a pretty boy look to him, admittedly. But in the context of the movie itself, after watching it, I actually really love this take on the monster. I think this is one of the I think this is one of the more this is one of the most creative takes on the monster. I am all for how it looks. Like, and again, it probably is because like my initial reaction is probably because again just the pop culture in general, how we view the monster has been influenced so much that now that we were we by this point, if we don't see either the green man with the bolts in his neck or just some grotesque thing, we kind of go, oh no. But like here though, it makes sense. Like
I always like to see the grotesque monster because when it comes to all things, and this works the same for like Dracula. The creature that exists is best when it serves the tone. It serves the tone of what is it serves the tone of what
the movie's about.
Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't get that out. There's a movie from 2015 that wasn't reviewed really well, but I really liked. It's called Victor Frankenstein.
Wait, hold on. I think I know what you're talking about. That's the one with
Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe and James McAvoy.
James McAvoy.
Yeah,
James McAvoy.
That was I like that one. That was alright.
I like it because it's told through Igor's perspective. I like the more eccentric version of Frankenstein. They make several references to Young Frankenstein. The
creature.
The creature itself is called Prometheus.
Yeah.
And it's the end is just really fun because it's this stitched together abomination. of a true madman. Like, I remember one of the lines just being like, oh, you can't yell it on that side. Like, the two ears are on the other side.
Hey, look, I found a streaming back room.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute.
That is really cute.
Yeah.
But then you get things like this, and it looks like, not only does it look like how you described it, Chingus, like a doll, like a patchwork doll, but it also reminds me of like anatomy textbooks.
Yeah.
Like Victor's not really like as mad. Like there is a madness in him, but there's a sense of he viewing this very like pure and clinically, and that's how the monster ends up looking.
But like I think he says like it's almost like he's like the way the monster looks the way he does is because he's supposed to be for Victor's like perfect man, his perfect creation, and for what this version of Frankenstein is going for, it works. I really like it. I really dig it, especially with just the overall themes of the movie and the writing behind the movie. Yeah, I love this I love this version of the creature, and it's just a beautiful movie, man. Both visually and just how it is written. I know. I rewatched it earlier today after having to sit through about 45 minutes of total ass. I was like, man, this was, and I don't mean this one. This was good. The 45 minutes of ass was a different thing. I don't know why you want to talk about that comment. That was ass. I'm slowing on my words, but Guillermo, when you talking about this movie and how it was written, he was very open to how he said that this version of Frankenstein, more than anything else, is a story about fathers and sons, and that becomes really, and I saw it in the yesterday, but rewatching it earlier today, I could really see the father-son relationship themes he was going for, because I don't know much about Guillermo's past. All I know is he didn't have the most best relationship a son can have with his father. I know that.
Well, his father was kidnapped.
Oh, jeez. Oh, I didn't know that part.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was just the in '97 is.
Man, jeez, I didn't fucking know that part. Gosh.
Yeah, his father was kidnapping, and this was when he was much older, and they had to pay they had to pay twice of what the ransom was, which was $1 million.
Oh my gosh.
Thankfully, James Cameron helped him out. And he got back his father, and it's like, and like like that helped his relationship a bit with his father, and also kind of like, it also kind of made him reflect in perspective that he's a much more appreciative that he moved him and his he got to move him and his parents and his brothers and sisters out of Mexico, and he's no longer living there.
Jeez.
But he's a this is a Spanish father. He's Mexican. Mexico as a place. As a place of like
hardships.
Mob hardships, like cartels, and even worse governments. There's my all-time favorite line that I found on the internet is just the government in Mexico not working is a harmful thing. When the government works in Mexico, it's a terrifying thing. So like, there is that sense of like, just someone who had to live in the hardships of one generation against another. I imagine he does love his father, but there is a lot of like pain. He probably doesn't really understand, and you get that sense from the movie that the monster doesn't really understand Victor's pain, but Victor is not interested in sharing it.
But also you could see how throughout the movie, like it's not really a spoiler, but like early on in the movie, Victor states that he didn't have the best relationship with his father, and you kind of see how Victor's father physically didn't exactly treat Victor with kindness and respect, and you see how later on Victor himself has those same makes the same mistakes his father did, but now with his son, the creature. And is not gonna lie, when that happened, I was like, oh yeah, we're going this route, hell yeah, oh, let's go. And then again, I don't want to spoil. I don't want to say too much about this version of the story. Like at the end of the day, right? The Frankenstein story here is gonna follow loosely, what everyone knows is the main bullet points of a Frankenstein story. The Victor Frankenstein. He's the mad scientist. Gets a god complex. Starts tampering with dead bodies to create a whole new life form. Oh no, and that's and you get those bullet points, but it's just how you get there, and like the spins Guillermo has on the story is really intriguing. I love it, and I don't want to spoil the ending. So similar to the book, right? Movie does end in like the Arctic. But again, like how you were saying, Nick, to like the genre, how the context of how we got to the Arctic has changed. But man, by the end of the movie, Oh, dude, I don't like just the final shot of just the creature in the Arctic. Oh, dude, and you see the sunrise coming up. It's like, oh my gosh, oh, that was beautiful, man. Holy shit, that was genuinely beautiful. So, yes, Metal Sword, you know what, Metal Sword, you actually called it. Yes, a Jaeger did pop out at the end of the movie. That's right, baby. Guillermo's back. We're gonna have his version of Pacific Rim 2. Let's go. I think honestly, can I just say real quick? Honestly, the funniest thing to learn about Pacific Rim 2 was Guillermo wanted Charlie Day to be evil. I think that's honestly the funniest thing. He wanted Charlie to be evil in the sequel. That's really funny. So, and the
no, he did connect. I was like, he did connect his brain to a Kaiju brain. That bound has some effect on him.
That is true. Yeah. Megatron frozen in the ice shows up Metal Sword. Oh yeah, true. This is also Transformers now. This all tied into Transformers. but no, genuinely though, the ending shot of Frankenstein is beautiful. I didn't shed tears, but I was immediately feeling things. I was feeling things. It's just, oh my gosh, that was just, like it just hits you. Oh, you know. So you know what? I don't want to say anymore. I think this is all I'm gonna say for Frankenstein. Go watch Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein. It's on Netflix. Obviously, if you don't want to watch it on Netflix, there are other versions. There are other means of doing it. Just saying, I can't condone you sailing the high seas, but I'm just saying it is an option. But no, but either way, go watch this. Actually, no. You know what I want to end this off with? I hate the fact that no theater near me was playing this damn shit. I wish the theaters near me played. God, I hate you, Nick. You know what?
Blame your theaters, man.
I'll go and see it in theaters for you, Chingus.
Okay.
See what this is like? I had nothing to do with his problems, and yet he blames me.
Look, man, I'm just lashing out on jealousy, okay? You got to
obviously.
You got to see it in theaters. I wish I could, because
I know, man. I wish you got to see it in theaters too,
dude,
man.
man.
This deserved a theatrical release.
I wish Netflix did more wider theatrical releases. God damn it, you Netflix! If the fucking K-pop movie can get a wider theatrical release, then you could do the same with Frankenstein. Oh my goodness. This is not me dissing the K-pop movie. I thought the K-pop movie was pretty good too, but you could do the same thing with Frankenstein. No, Metal Sword, I don't think you should go dig up corpses and do the thing yourself. I think it's gonna backfire on you pretty harshly. So, but dude, man, and oh my gosh, just if I could have seen the fucking ending shot of the creature in the Arctic with the sun rising in theaters.
I know.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Man, I guess I'll just go watch Predator again in theaters instead. Which, by the way, we'll get to it, but Predator is good too. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, but man, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, we're already 2 hours in already. I think I spent maybe an hour and a half just gushing about this Frankenstein. So, alright. So, okay, real quick, I do gotta use the restroom and grab something to drink. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little quick break, gonna take a little quickie poop break. But
I got.
are you gonna go to bed?
No. I said I gotta go grab dinner and get the tea ready.
Yeah, exactly. So, all right. So we're gonna take a little quickie break, and then when we come back, we could talk about other monsters of the digital variety. Ooh. So yeah. All right. Let's take a quick break. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy! Just got reminded of this. Hot? What do you mean? You did not just say... Okay. Sure, Chelsea. Alright. Okay. I guess, I don't know, that's the first time I've ever seen anyone say Hillary Clinton was hot, so... Oh my gosh. Girl, what are you doing? What are you doing? 200 minutes left, go! Yes! Yes! Red ace. Oh, okay, is that good? I guess that's good. There we go! Yeah! Let's go! Woo! She's crazy as fuck. That's why James Smith is like the way he is. Man, the whole Smith family. I feel pretty bad for Will. First place, there we go! That's what I like to see, Scarlett. That's what I like to see.
Boy, mate, you have a license for that hat?
We got. Whoa! What are these? Whoa! Hold on. That iPad. And the bad news. Colin, you are crunchy as hell. That iPad. Wowzers! Oh, yes. I'm all for this. Man, Trish. Fat sex is the best thing to ever happen to us. I don't know if I was grabbing your boob or mine.
Oh, I'm grabbing your boobs or my boobs.
Although, to be honest, I was just joking about fat sex. The plump flesh.
To be honest, the plump fleshy fatness of it's for telling me that I did just get my hands on her behind.
This is not
Uncle Chuck. Oh, wait, that's Sally.
You did it! He's waking up! Well, look at Uncle Chuck there in the Cerebro chair, Nick. Cerebro. Tap into the mind of Sonic. I want to see what's going on in that noggin of his. It's just a milk carton. Yep, that makes sense. Right. That seems about right. Alright. Oh! Holy shit! That guy jumped on me like fucking like a mile away! Oh my gosh! Whoa! Okay, actually, will it let me leave? Seriously?
Seriously?
Oh. Okay.
Yep, bye, Trish.
Yep, bye, Trish. Yeah, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck everything. I'm not gonna come. No. I've had fucking enough. Alright. Wait, oh shit, are we actually leaving her? We're fucking done here. No words are said. Is that it? Is that it? No words that day and not. Oh my gosh, that's just how it ends! that's great! That's just how it ends, Nick. It's just, nope, we're done. See ya. Alright, bye. Now, no worse that day and not the next.
Oh, I can make this work. Hey, you want to see me reenact that time one of our kids fell off the building?
That's
Be advised, we have a confirmed nuclear threat.
Confirmed nuclear threat.
Teams are on site and attempting to disarm. I repeat, everyone hang on!
Well, that happened. I'm gonna kill myself for saying that. Oh. Okay, never mind. I love this already. Complete 180. Let's go. Let's go. Complete 180, Nick. Yeah. God, I just don't understand my super distant cousin, Dad. Can't I just do the same thing to women but with guys? No. Come on. Hurry up. We're not doing. No. My God. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you're gonna lose to that bitch. No, we're second place. Ah. Oh my gosh. Ah. We're second place. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. It's not fine, but whatever.
Stop us! We're the Uber's right! Kruber's right! Marcus! Now! We're the Uber's right 5, and we'll stop you!
I guess we just jump? Yeah, alright. Alright, here they come.
I like the hammer.
I like the flail. Oh, whoa! Why is that guy just flying? What? Wait.
Imagine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're doing weird.
I don't know. The only mark she left on permanent left me was this. What should I call it? Insecurity? I was exactly. Oh my gosh! So it just ends, and we literally just end being a bitch, Nick. That's so sad. Like, we just abandon each other, and then Anna just reverts to being a little bitch. Oh man, I'm so insecure. I hate my life. Am I a bitch? I was exactly the most open and social person to begin with, but after Trish was through with me, I couldn't really trust anyone again. I had this idea that every girl I met had some. Oh my gosh, we're an incel, Nick! Let's go! All right, disturbing content notice. Should I skip this mission? No, we're doing it.
No.
Because I said in the beginning, I feel this is actually legit integral to the entire game.
Well, it's the most important aspect of the game. You know, it's like,
Yeah.
This is how the events get kicked off.
Arguably the most important part of the next 2 games.
That's true.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, here we go. This is it, guys. This is it.
Exactly, SGT.
Yeah, I know his name sounds really familiar to SGD. All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're gonna have to get a copyright claim. That name is too close to SGD.
These bastards! Oh, these bastards! They won't let me do friendly fire on Makarov. Oh, yes,
You
Jason.
really underestimate how powerful these Sonic characters are, man.
Oh no! What? Are you saying even fucking Cream, the bunny's gonna be able to kick Jason's ass?
Actually, yeah, probably.
What?
Yeah.
How? She's just a kid.
Yeah, her first adventure was Sonic Advance 3, where she was literally the most powerful character in that game.
What?
Yeah.
Are you saying my goat Jason is washed?
In the Sonic universe? Yes.
Okay then.
In the Sonic universe, this man is watched.
7th place? No! Fuck up, please! No, girl! You can't do this to me! You can't do this to me! You can't do this to me, girl! Please! Oh! Velocity went up? No! It didn't do much! Wait! Yes! Yes, girl! Yes! Yes! #1 victory royale! Yes! We got the #1 victory royale! That's my vodka! Ah!
検察は DV の前科を持つ被告人の証言にさえ聞く耳を持っています。
That is irrelevant! That is irrelevant! What is this? This is kangaroo court not! It's like a kangaroo court. Yes, he has a history of domestic abuse. That is not relevant to the current case.
Well, it's not relevant, but he's just trying to paint the whole.
This is no longer based off the the facts. This is all just attack on character. This is a kangaroo court.
The penis gun only works. Is only viable.
My other pistol the penis gun.
Well, yeah, Ching is Desert Eagles are called the penis gun.
Why do people call this? Oh, let's go! Yeah!
There we go.
Oh yeah! Oh, and the shell shock when you stand too close to a tank. Yeah! This is what it means by like set pieces, man. They made some really good set pieces for this game.
Nothing says 2009 like Revenge of the Fallen and seeing the Washington Monument and the White House.
Exactly. Friend Jeffrey. However, if you're implying beyond. What? What?
She's friend zoning him.
Character development from Ken? What? This is Ken writing too. There we go. Now we're unmuted on OBS. There we go. Hey. Alright, I am back now. K-pop Frankenstein metal sword. Oh man, that's a hell of a combination, right there. I'll say.
We already have enough people thirsting over the creature and K-pop idols separately. We don't need to combine it.
We don't need to combine them. Alright, exactly. Alright. Oh. Hold on 1 second. Just do some real quick. Just give me 1 second. I just realized something. No BS. I have to take care of this real quick. Otherwise it's gonna bother me. And there we go. Okay. We're fixed now. Alright. Alright then. Man, Frankenstein was such a good movie. Oh my gosh, that was such a good movie. Man, I gotta say, it seems like this year, probably like the best I gotta say like some of the probably like the best movies to come out this year, or like horror like adjacent, because man, we got Frankenstein, Sinners. And I'm not gonna lie, I will admit, get a little ahead of ourselves here, but yeah, Predator Badlands is pretty up there, man. It's up there. Like man, it's a good time to be a horror guy, or just like monsters in general. You could say, even of the digital variety. Would you agree with that, SGD? Is it a good time to be a digital monster fan?
I'd say so, Chinggis. I'd say so.
All right, let's go. How that new anime going for you so far, SGT?
Well, the first 3 episodes are pretty good, and that's what we'll be talking about today.
All right.
But yeah, Digimon Beatbreak is, of course, the latest Digimon anime, which was announced earlier this year, following the conclusion of Digimon's 25th anniversary of the anime celebrations. And to start with, we have the new opening, Mad Pulse, which is pretty catchy. And it definitely seems like one of those evergreen openings, as in we'll probably have this for the entire show. Which, Digimon doesn't usually change its openings. I think the one time they have was in Digimon Savers.
Okay.
Although they do tend to update openings. We're like, okay, so now we've unlocked this evolution, so we'll put that in the opening. So they did that pretty regularly with Ghost Game.
Okay.
But of course, the opening shows off all the main cast of Glowing Dawn, the Shangri-La Egg, which more on that later. We do see what I would assume to be the 5 villains of the show, plus the big bad. And people have been making a lot of comparisons to Eastern mythology for Beat Break, kind of unjustly.
Okay.
I'll talk about that later. They point out the 5 villains are associated with 2 colors each, and be like, oh, it's the 5 elements of Chinese alchemy and mythology.
It's not that.
Except the kind of, not really. Sounds like it even has the shape. Like the 5 things form a star. The 5 elements in Chinese mythology formed into a pentagon, not a star. Because of the interactions they have, like earth absorbs water, water puts out fire, so on, but then it also goes in the opposite direction for something else. And so it's pentagon because it's a cycle. But we have a guy who has a red crystal with a red core, a guy with an orange crystal and a yellow core, a woman with a blue crystal and a black core, a lady with a green crystal and a blue core, and a Chinaman with a yellow crystal and a white core. The crystal colors don't align with the elements. So fire, red, red for fire, black for water, green for wood. Green for or blue for wood, so green or blue. White for metal and yellow for earth. And the reason why green and blue are both associated with the same element was because in Asia, green and blue were the same color for a long time. So green was just a shade of blue specifically. That's why when it comes to the 4 symbols, the dragon of the east is called the Azure Dragon, rather than the blue dragon or the green dragon. Alternately, it's the blue-green dragon.
Okay.
So if we go by the colors of the crystals, red, orange, they're eliminated. Because there's no orange. Like, what does orange represent? It can't be earth and it can't be fire, because we have red and yellow already. But if we go by the colors of the cores, red, yellow, black, blue, white, like, that does fit the elements. But Gokumon appears in the opening also, and he is probably the partner of the Chinese guy. Sun Wukong's not really associated with metal, as he is associated with fire. But even then, Gokumon's not really associated with either.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm not. And people think maybe they'll be the 5 Journey to the West Digimon as their partners because they have Gokumon. So it's Gokumon, Senzamon, Chohakaimon, Sagamon, and I think it's something Hakumon. which is only revealed earlier this year.
All right.
Hakubamon. Hakubamon is, of course, an adult level as opposed to the rest of the perfect levels. So that would be kind of strange to have. I think they're going to do more of a variety of villainous Digimon and not just the 5 Journey to the West Digimon. Especially since the lady has a flower tattoo on her neck.
Ooh.
So I'd expect she is probably going to have maybe something plant themed. Yeah, but anyway, the opening, of course, shows off the villains and the big bad sitting in an egg chair. It's like egg. Like he lives in a big district shaped like an egg. Like, yeah, that's the bad guy. However, unlike a bunch of previous Digimon seasons, we get no references to these characters within the show so far.
Okay.
Which is good. That's one of the things I wanted already given to us. They're not constantly teasing the villains and having the protagonist do nothing about it.
All right.
Which got really bad in some seasons. The second thing we got is arcs.
Oh, okay.
Arcs are back.
All right.
They're back, everybody. They're back.
Let's go.
And so I'm talking about the first 3 episodes, which I informally dubbed the Hayamon arc, which I've not seen anyone else call it that, but like, they'll probably will. Because it's focused on the actions of a pair of new Digimon called Hayamon, who of course are based on hyenas. Overall, I think it's a pretty good start to the show, but I do find it's not as strong an opening as Ghost Game. Because unfortunately, Ghost Game's been looked back at with the opposite nostalgia, where people remember it being worse than it actually was.
Oh, okay.
Like, because it kind of fumbled the bag at the end. And a lot of people were not happy about what Ghost Game was when they straight up said from the beginning Ghost Game is going to be X, Y, and Z. And like, why is this show X, Y, and Z? Like, they told you it was going to be X, Y, and Z before the show even came out. But like, Ghost Game had a pretty strong start. And I do think that was because it was a more episodic series. So they just needed to nail what they were going for on each individual episode. While a more serialized show like Beatbreak's been so far more, so I have to pick up where the last episode left off and go with that until the arc ends. But of course, this being subbed by Crunchyroll, a lot of questionable decisions of the subtitles. Like, it gets the message across, but they're still really amateurish things. Like, no, you don't do this.
All right.
Like, that's very clearly not what they're saying.
Okay.
And it's like, you know, I'd take their balls and turn them into those fancy door knockers for these subtitles.
All right. Yeah. You got an example for my plebeian brain, because I didn't, obviously, you know, I don't know Japanese that well, so I was perfectly fine with the subtitles. So, what did I not understand?
There's things like they refer to people with Digimon as Sappo Nushi, which is a clipping from Sappotama and Nishi, meaning owner, and they just translate that as owner.
Okay.
Which, like, they should probably be having it as Sappa owner or Sappotama owner, to make it clear what they're talking about, because we do see later in the show a person can be partnered to a Digimon and not be the Sappotama's owner.
Okay.
I mean, episode 5 from the other week, we meet a character who's a Digimon. His the one who he sustains him with his e-pulse is not the one Sapotama he came from.
Ah, okay.
And a minor criticism, which let it slide, is Sapotama is translated as Sapotama when it should probably be translated as Sapotama because it's from support. Like, all right, I'll let you get that. I'll let them get away with that one. But there are other things like you don't need to know good Japanese to understand like certain parts where there's a bank account is empty, and the subtitles say the bank account's been emptied, but you can clearly hear they're saying the balance is 0. It's like, well, I get the message across, but it's not what it's saying, and like I don't know why you're not just going with what it's saying. Like 0 is a loan word. It comes from English. It comes from 0. We know what 0 is. Zero has largely replaced Rei as in Japanese. It's like Rei means 0, but 0 has essentially replaced it in most situations. Those are things like Gekomon saying tomorrow's e-pulse really hits the spot when what he's actually saying is it's the best. It's a Saikyo, like what Gamon would call chocolate. And so a big pet peeve is them translating Yoroshiku as nice to meet you, which is technically correct. But it's, Yoroshiku is just a clipping of Yoroshiku onegai shimasu, which is a greeting meaning nice to meet you for the first time. But like for the first time, like in brackets. So it should probably have been translated more casually. Because like, well, she's using one word of a 3-word phrase. The character Pristimon's using one word of a 3-word phrase.
Okay.
But for now, like that's all I have to complain about with the subtitles.
All right.
But anyway, episode 1 is called The Beat of Emotion, and boy, does it front load us with a lot of information. But it takes half the episode to finally introduce us to the main character. And it's a really good episode. There's some voodoo magic going on here. This came out of Toei Animation. But before we're introduced to tomorrow, we're introduced to Makoto and Kirotmon, and Reina and Pristimon, and Kyo and Murasamemon. All in this one big scene where Makoto and Reina are apprehending a watch thief by the name of Mitsuo Minezaki and his Funbimon. And I thought, like, man, if he was robbing a watch store, it would have been really funny if they gave him a Clockmon, but oh well. Not a big deal. We do establish some of the basics about Reina, Makoto, and Kyo. Reina is overconfident, but not to the point of being arrogant. As she rushes into battle with Pristimon, who can already evolve immediately into her adult form, Wolvermon. It's like, oh, we've never had an evolution this quickly. It's like, just right out the gate, character evolves, and it's not even the main character. Granted, in Digimon Tamers, Terriermon could already evolve from before episode 1, we just don't see it happen. It's revealed, I think, in episode 6, when he evolves for the first time on screen. He could have done it he could have done so beforehand. It's shown in a flashback he could evolve. It's just Lee's an asshole, so he doesn't like Terriermon evolving.
Alright.
But in Makoto's the support guy, he handles techie stuff and information, and he wears a visor, like not like a sci-fi visor. I mean, like something like snow goggles, like that kind of visor. That's connected to Kirotmon, and Kirotmon can feed him information. And then Kyo is very deadpan, and he has a scar on his neck, which, like, maybe that's from a Digimon attack, maybe not. And we do see Digimon like Funbeamon refer to their Sapotama owners as master, as in like the English word. Scene also introduces us to cleaners, which is what the Glowing Dawn is. They deal with Digimon crimes and collect bounties, which is how they get by. And they work on behalf of the Ministry of Protection, which people seem to not like dealing with the Ministry of Protection because Mitsuo was very not happy about being sent there. And he's pretty frightened by the being told by Kyo that that's what's going to happen to him. I'm guessing they just send you to prison. But of course, we're introduced to Sapotamas and how they're integral to society, and they're involved in everything. Like in the opening, we see a baby being implanted with a chip so they can transfer e-pulse into Sapotama. Don't tell the fundamentalist Christians about this show, please. They'll think it's the mark of the devil.
I'll tell you what's the mark of the devil: the fact that you need your Sapotama to use a microwave. that's the mark of the beast right there. This world sucks as you. I need Wi-Fi to use my microwave. Ugh.
Well, you see, Chang, it's not a problem because everyone has a Sapotama. But of course, instead of following Tomorrow because it takes half the episode to get to him, we're actually introduced to a high school girl called Hitomi, who bumps into Tomorrow and he charges Sapotama with his glitchy e-pulse, which causes her Sapotama to glitch out and do things like mess with her test results, order her an excessive amount of food that she didn't want, and drain her bank account. Which Tomorrow says is not something he can control, because if he could, he wouldn't be living in a single room apartment, a very small housing unit, which probably is not a real house with his brother. He'd probably be living in the Shangri-La egg, not that he wants to. And a funny thing we see is when Hitomi discovers her bank account's been drained, she's buying heartburn medication, probably because of all the food she ate earlier. Of course, we're introduced to the Shangri-La egg, which is a big egg-shaped district in the middle of the city in which Beatbreak is set. And that's where high society resides. So if you work really hard, you can go to the Shangri-La egg and truly realize your ideal self. And Shangri-La egg is one of the reasons why people think there's going to be a lot of Chinese stuff in this show. Which, is people not being culturally informed. So the Shangri-La egg comes from Shangri-La, which is sort of a paradise set. Paradise in a setting of a British novel. And it's located in the western regions of the Kunlun mountain range. And it's sort of the eastern equivalent of Utopia, which Utopia comes from an island, also from a work of fiction. And they probably went with Shangri-La because it's eastern, and the idea of it is it's a land of happiness and prosperity, and it's also sealed off from the rest of the world, which is sort of the vibe the Shangri-La egg gives off. The higher upper class people don't have to deal with the normies, the normal people. Because Shangri-La is from Asia, which is, funny enough, part of the old world, as opposed to Utopia, which is part of the new world. Because the old world being Europe, Africa, Asia, and the new world being the Americas. And if you're wondering, where is Australia in this? Australia, much like Shangri-La and Utopia, doesn't exist, you silly billies.
I see.
But, of course, people think Shangri-La must be referencing the new Digimon Pendulum Color V-Pets, Digimon Pendulum Color 6 and 7. Because they are set in the digital world of Shambhala, which is the third digital world that has been teased for a very long time, but not formally identified until this year. And it's run by the host computer, Kunlun. Oh, so that's why they put Gokumon in the show, right? Like, probably not. The Toei animation team might have seen, or the writers room might have seen, oh, Gokumon's getting an evolution. How about we put it in the show so we can have a big reveal later of it evolving into Seiten Gokumon? Which is probably what they were going for. But like, oh, Murasamemon's also from Shambhala. Like, the lore for the characters are generally written completely separate from the anime. And a lot of times, that's the case. The show will do something with the character, the lore will be completely different. Like, we see Geckomon's lore, it does not align with the show at all. And the amount of written lore, like, okay, so in the show, they're gonna probably have a big fight between Murasamemon and Gokumon. So let's make Murasamemon an Eastern Digimon as well. And if it's an Eastern Digimon, it gets pigeonholed into Shambhala. And I think that all this is just not advertising the Shambhala V-Pets for a very good reason. You can't advertise something that isn't for sale. Like, no one's paying attention. These V-Pets are pre-order only. Their pre-orders closed months ago, and the one time they're shipping them is next month.
Alright, I see.
So just a handful of episodes into the show, they're going to be advertising these V-Pets that aren't even for sale anymore, and you can't get them anymore unless you buy them from resellers. But Toei's not going to care about resellers. It's Bandai who sells them. Bandai's not selling them anymore. And they don't usually do second waves of these things. They didn't do to my recollection, they didn't do a second wave of Digital Monster Color or Digimon Pendulum Color. It's like, yeah, and another thing, 3 things I wanted for the show. Villains not getting teased constantly. Arcs, and we go to the digital world. I don't think we're going to the digital world at all this setting. And even if they did, it would probably just be the digital world, not Shambhala specifically. Because there's not really anything to gain from sitting in Shambhala, unless the entire show is going to be set in Shambhala. And then again, and then Shambhala doesn't have a lot of lore. Like, Shambhala is missing a lot of lore at the moment. Like, they introduced it like, oh, it was created by Suzanemon on behalf of Kunlun. And that now it's protected by the Tente Hachibushu since Suzanemon is gone. Where did he go? Anyway. It's just Suzanemon helped create Shambhala. He's not around now. We're not going to elaborate further. I really do not think we are going to any digital world in this season. And I most certainly do not believe that they are cross-advertising a toy that is no longer for sale. Because, like, oh, they cross-advertised Pendulum Z. Like, not really. In Adventure 2020, they would have Digimon from Pendulum Z show up. But with the way they write the shows, it would have just been like, oh yeah, we can write an episode around this Digimon. Considering Pendulum Z was sold in 2 waves. And of course, pre-order only, 1 wave, one wave of sales for each 2 groups of 3. So can't advertise saying not for sale. But yeah, anyway, like, so Shangri-La would just be taken from Shangri-La because it's more, Eastern. And of course, the big theme around eggs in this season. Especially this season. But we learn Tomorrow does not really care for pursuing the idea of an ideal life. He finds it boring. He'd rather do his own thing. We also learn things like he dislikes broccoli. He will not eat it. And his older brother cannot spell broccoli for the life of him. His older brother Oscar, I cannot spell broccoli. Broccoli is what he calls it. Like, dang man, just ask your freaking Sapotama, how do you spell broccoli? Like, did you mean broccoli? But we also see that despite his glitchy e-pulse, Tomorrow hasn't Sapotama, even though he has a history of glitching them out. And we do see Tomorrow and Asuka live by themselves, which I've been guessing from before the show started, their parents are probably dead, I would assume.
You would assume.
But another character, Kyo, just says, like, they live away from their parents at the moment. Like, nah, I think they're dead. Like, Tomorrow is very devoted to his older brother, who he addresses as Nissan, which is a lot to break down there. Because generally, a child will call their older sibling O and Nissan or Nesan, depending if it's brother or sister, or Chan instead of San. So if you watch anything with adventure in it, you'll have Hikari or Takeru referring to their older sibling as Oni-chan. But then I believe in Try, Takeru starts referring to Yamato as Aniki. Because he's getting older, he's like, Oni-chan is like too cutesy and too much for little kids or girls. But then Tomorrow still calls his brother Nissan, which like it shows some respect, but not overly respectful. So they might be trying to convey some still a level of closeness. But Tomorrow has a nap and is suddenly woken up by Asuka, who gets home. Tells him to turn on the news because Hitomi from earlier had fallen victim to the cold heart phenomenon.
Turn on the news. It doesn't matter which channel.
Yeah. Turn on the TV. Turn on the TV, doesn't matter what channel. Tomorrow, wake up. Hitomi got cold heart tomorrow. Hitomi got cold heart. She got cold heart, which is when a Digimon drains an individual of their e-pulse completely, and it's also accompanied by a freezing effect. And Asuka says that they may have picked up on Tomorrow's scent. Like, who's they? What the hell's an aluminum falcon? It's like, okay, this is pretty suspicious. Like, Asuka knows about Digimon. He definitely seemed to suspect Tomorrow had something to do with it because he immediately wakes him up, like, turn on the news. It's like, okay, so he's definitely keeping a lot from Tomorrow there. And then he goes out and tells Tomorrow, like, stay inside, don't answer the door, like, don't go outside. And then one thing I also picked up on in the second rewatch is there's only one Sapotama in the house. Like, everyone has a Sapotama. So where's Asuka's, I wonder? And like, maybe it's on his person, but he has Tomorrow's Sapotama turn on the news. It doesn't matter what channel. But he does have what looks like a smartwatch. Which, like, wouldn't that be kind of redundant because the Sapotama does everything? And so, like, why aren't Sapotama's phones? Like, Sapotama are phones. You see, they can text people in the opening. They show a bunch of functions for the Sapotama, including texting people. That or they're using a line. If you can use line, it might as well be a phone. So So it makes me wonder, like, Asuka knows Kyo, knows about Cold Heart, knows about Digimon, knows about all these things. Does Kyo have a Digimon, I wonder, or is Kyo a former cleaner? It's like interesting. I've seen someone suggest, what if Gokumon, who shows up later, is actually Asuka's partner? Like, maybe potential red herring. It's like you think the Chinese Digimon belongs to the Chinese guy, but no, it's the Japanese guy, because you see Goku is actually the Japanese reading. We do have two Digimon, with one with the Japanese reading, one with the Chinese reading, which is Xiaojinmon. And then they did a slight redesign of Xiaojinmon to make Sagamon. Because the rest of the Journey to the West Digimon have Japanese names, so they needed Sandy's Digimon equivalent to have the Japanese name. So Sandy has two Digimon that are based on him. Sandy from Journey to the West. Of course, being home alone, Tomorrow really wants to do something, but he feels really bad because he knows what happened to Hitomi was his fault, even if he doesn't understand what's going on. Which then causes Gekkomon to be spawned from his Sapotama, and Digimon born from Sapotamas are linked to the AI in the Sapotama, so he inherited a bunch of knowledge, like Tamara's name, what a Sapotama is, what's going on with Hitomi. And we see in the opening, the Digimon keep the Sapotamas in their stomachs, and they will spit them out. So the Supper owner can charge them more efficiently for things like evolution. Like Funbeamon evolves into Waspmon in the opening before it's brought down by Murasamemon. And of course, Tristamon evolves into Wolvermon in the same fashion. We also get to see the silhouettes of Gekkomon's baby forms, Kekkomon and Kekkomon. We're like, this is the closest we've come to seeing baby forms of the protagonists since Digimon Savers. I think everything after either didn't have baby forms for the protagonists or just didn't show them. But Gekkomon also has a verbal tick. Like a few Digimon in the past, like Jellymon ended her sentences with sa. In Gekkomon's case, it's na, but then they translate na as you know, and it does that get kind of annoying to see having him end every sentence with you know, when most of the time the verbal ticks don't get translated, because you can't really translate a verbal tick like that. Because like in Jellymon's case, sa by itself doesn't mean anything at the end of a sentence. But because Tomorrow doesn't understand anything that's going on, he doesn't even refer to Gekkomon by name. But he still follows Gekkomon out of the house as Gekkomon goes to find Hitomi. Because he really wants to help Hitomi, even though Asuka told him to stay inside. So it's a nice save the cat moment. So it gives us a reason to root for the protagonist. Like, yeah, he's a pretty virtuous person. Because he doesn't like fitting in, but he's not antisocial. He just likes doing his own thing. And then, of course, we're introduced to the new Digimon, Hayamon. And then a second Hayamon. There's two Hayamon. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Because they're differentiated by a scar and a piercing. So the first one introduced has a scar, and he is fittingly called Scar. And the other one has a piercing and is fittingly called Pierce. And Scar is sort of the boss of the two, so Pierce calls Scar Anarchy, which can mean like bro, or in things like Yakuza, it's like the big brother figure, which like in Digimon Savers, Agumon would refer to Masaru as his Anarchy. Because like, you know, they're the one in charge, but they also look after their underlings. And they, of course, are looking for Tomorrow's E-Pulse, which smells delicious. So Tomorrow seems to have a very delicious smelling and potent E-Pulse, as opposed to other people like Hitomi who are very light on e-pulse. And of course, they pursue Tomorrow, and Asuka comes to save the day just in time. And then we get a big dramatic moment of Scar biting down on Asuka's leg as he attempts to jump a gap. So we have Tomorrow just holding on to Asuka for dear life as Asuka's going to fall a story or two, a story and a half down with a hyena Digimon biting his leg. And it's a really nice dramatic moment. And Tomorrow tries to reassure that Asuka tries to reassure Tomorrow that everything's going to be okay, and that he's not going to be alone because that's Tomorrow's big fear. Like he'll be all alone without his brother. And Asuka reassures him like his pulse is going to shake the world. Like he's not alone. Like believe in your beat. And a nice detail of Tomorrow's tears hitting the lenses of his glasses. And then like this music, like, it's really intense techno music starts playing as Asuka plummets and hits the ground because he got cold-hearted by Scar, and then Tomorrow has to run from PS, who just watched the whole thing happen, and then the episode ends with Tomorrow getting vored by Gekomon. It just swallows him whole. And we'd get this inflated Gekomon. They had the power of God in their animation is like playing God, and they had the power of God at their fingertips, and they chose inflation.
What the hell is wrong
That's what
with that?
What's Gekomon gonna do this episode? Inflation. Some Digimon evolve in the first episode. Gekomon gets inflated. Posted in back room. This is a scene. I'm not making up. Literally inflation.
He's just big ball. Yeah.
But yeah, really good first episode. Ghost Game also had a really good first episode, but unfortunately a lot of the good things in the first episode weren't carried out throughout the rest of the series. At a certain point, it kind of lost sight of what made the first episode so good. Hopefully Beatbreak keeps it up. Like, Hero was a very tactical thinker, which is something they talked about in Ghost Game before Ghost Game started, but like after a certain point, they kind of just dropped that. But then we also get the new ending theme, Beat Up, which people thought it's like beat up, like to beat someone up. But it's actually like beat up, like keep your beat up. It's very country soul style. And it's like showing all these scenes of the glowing dawn. We also see a character who's not introduced until later. And we also get a first look at Kugamon, which is Murasamimon's Prevo. But yeah, a lot of Digimon were technically introduced in this episode. Gekkomon, Pristimon, Kirotmon, Murasamemon, Wolvomon, not really Kugamon, and Hayamon. I think I talked about the the Glowing Dawn partners before. It's like Gekkomon, Pristimon, Kirotmon. Like, I think ultimately Kirotmon's my favorite, and that's what I voted for a poll they did for Digimon Web. Like, who's your favorite? Beatbreak protagonist. Like, I don't know. I guess I go with Kirotmon. They also did an interview thing talking about the Digimon from Beatbreak, and we get to see Kirotmon without its clothes on. It's like, so I can find it again. We also had Kenji Watanabe talking about his thought process for Gekkomon, and Gekkomon went through a lot of design revisions, like different kinds of lizards. One of them looked a lot like a shingleback which a lot of people probably don't know what that is. It's an Australian lizard, a species of blue tongue, with a very like bumpy, rocky texture of its scales. They're also called stumpy tail. Yeah, stumpy tails because of their big, fat tails, which is supposed to serve as false heads. I think one of the designs was like a basilisk lizard. And you're like, wow, that looks a lot like Intellion. And one of the early designs they had was for the moon symbol on Gekamon's forehead, and so they stuck with that in the end. And one of the final designs was just what we have now, but Gekamon is a lot more lanky. And Kenji talked about how he wanted to envision a Digimon that looked incomplete. And like, I'm sorry, Kenji, I love your work, but you're too good at what you do. And the design does not come through as something incomplete. You're a little too good at what you do, man.
All right.
But yeah, might. And I'll try and find the Kirotmon
okay.
thing. Found it. There you go. Yeah, it's just a Kirotmon without its clothes on, which you don't usually see a Digimon wearing clothes without its clothes on.
Oh.
Just a little guy.
Just.
Yeah, those clothes are doing a lot of the heavy lifting of it being a Digimon.
No, put that cloak back on.
But then moving on to episode 2, which is kind of a part 2 of episode 1, which is first episode 1 is Beat of Emotion, episode 2 is Glowing Dawn. Immediately carrying off of where episode 1 ended, Reina and Wolvermon find Asuka while Makoto is surveying Tomorrow with Kirotmon. And they point out Gekomon is not recognized as a Digimon, as in it's a new species, so they have no information about it. And Gekomon gets supercharged by Tomorrow's E-Pulse, so they beat the crap out of PS. But Tomorrow, it goes a little too hard and starts draining a lot of his E-Pulse, that it starts to have a negative effect on him. Like, he starts breathing more heavily. And Tomorrow really does not care that PS was not responsible for what happened to Asuka. He'll go after Scar later. But then PS, I did go after Hitomi, though. I was like, he's like, Scar's like, who remembers the name of the people they feed on? And PS is like, I do. I remember. Then Scar attempts to evolve. Which, no, it's about Hayamon. Like, the moment I saw it, like, Fangmon Prevo. It looks like a good Digimon to evolve into Fangmon, but also a good Digimon that can evolve from Pagumon. Because Pagumon's from Digital Monster Version 5, so it's the fifth baby 2. But like Tokamon before it, it's kind of a little too close to one of its child levels. So Tokamon looks a lot like Patamon and not really anything like Kunemon. Pagumon is very clearly a Gazimon baby and not so much a Gizamon baby. But then Hayamon also looks like a good evolution to Pagumon, because the problem we have with a lot of baby Digimon is a lot of them look like they evolve into one thing. So I really enjoy it when they do Digimon, like, okay, this connects to these two things. Like, in Pendulum Z, we got Balukimon. Because one of the guys working on it's like, hold on, we have Skull Balukimon and Metal Piranhamon. Why no regular Balukimon and regular Piranhamon? So Balukimon looks like it can evolve from Bakumon and then also evolve into Memon, which, funnily enough, is like a fan line, which people do Bakumon, Boumon, because there's nothing good for Bakumon, and then Memon, because people would connect Bakumon and Memon, so it's just a matter of connecting the two. And then Bluekimon came along. Unfortunately, Scar gets a hand shoved through him like Frieza does to that one minion when he comes to Earth. And it faces down future Trunks. And it rips out his Sapotama, because every rogue Digimon will have a Sapotama in its stomach. Because that's how they store E-Pulse for later. And without E-Pulse, they die. And that Digimon that punched a hole through him was Gokumon, who finally gets introduced. However, unlike Gekomon, who has no data in any database, Gokumon's data is locked. So they don't even know what its name is, they don't know what its level is. It's just Wolvermon can sense it's at least a perfect level, or even higher than that, but it's a perfect level. And as the subtitles are using English terms for levels, it's like, fine, I guess. It's kind of weird because in Ghost Game, I'd probably use the original terms, because in Ghost Game they'll do things like Picklemon for Piximon. In English it's Piximon. In Japanese it's Piccolomon, but the official website is it has Picklemon. So like, if you're gonna do one thing, be consistent. But then later, the show itself is using the dub terms. So I can let it slide that they're using dub terms for the subtitles. But then Gokumon knows who Kyo is, and Kyo's like, wanna call your master over? Like, no. And then then Murasamemon attacks him to try and get the Sapotama, and Gokumon just leaves.
Alright.
And then Kyo's like, no, let him go. We need to make sure tomorrow's okay. And while unconscious, when Tomorrow finds out what happened to Hitomi and that it was PS responsible, his E-Pulse starts draining, so it negatively affects Gekomon. Like, it's hard to tell if Gekomon's just losing all his strength because he no longer has the E-Pulse, or if the drain is affecting him negatively. It's like, is what's happening to Tomorrow negatively impacting Gekomon, or is it just without the E-Pulse the strength is returning to the level it was before? Anyway, while Tomorrow's unconscious, we have a flashback to when he was about 3 years old, probably, blowing out his birthday candles. And we do get more flashbacks to his past, which I do like that, how they're giving us time to see the relationship between Tomorrow and Asuka. Because you can't just give everything to someone up front, because then it bogs down the story. But then Tomorrow wakes up in the Glowing Dawn's base, which is a really rundown building, partially made of shipping containers, on a piece of highway amongst a flooded area of the city they live in. And you can see Shangri-La way off in the distance. So they live out in the sticks. It's like, this is really cyberpunk dystopia. They also see Kugamon properly this time, because in Murasamimon's not fighting, he's sleeping as Kugamon. And in an interview, they stated that it takes a lot of E-Pulse for a Digimon to sustain a level above child level. So that I can imagine that's why Kugamon is normally Kugamon, because it just saves on energy. And they also said, like, don't expect the protagonists to stay in their higher forms as they unlock them. Like, yeah, I wouldn't think so. They don't normally do that in Digimon. But of course, like, formally introduced to what cleaners do and how Tomorrow's told about cleaners and Digimon and how cleaners deal with Digimon to get bounties. And I see that Gekomon really likes to eat food, which Pristimon and Kugumon and Carrotmon find really strange, but in Carrotmon's case, it finds it very interesting and something to be recorded. And they talk about how Digimon are a mirror of their partners. But I wonder if tomorrow's glitchy e-pulse sort of led to some things getting mixed up. It's like tomorrow is not a gluttonous eater, and maybe that's why Gekomon is a gluttonous eater, specifically because tomorrow is not. Like, Gekomon will eat anything and everything, while tomorrow seems to be more of a picky eater. And tomorrow's, of course, taken to Asuka in the World Union Hospital because we learn of the World Union, so I'm guessing they live under a one-world government. Because, this is a cyberpunk dystopia, after all. And the World Union tends to cover up Digimon attacks and let cleaners take care of it. And of course, Tomorrow has kind of a breakdown, seeing his brother in essentially in a coma. It's like nice, realistic writing.
Yeah.
Because Tomorrow doesn't want anything to do with cleaners or Digimon. He just wants to figure out what's going on and help his brother. So then Tomorrow gets ambushed by the Mushroom Gang, which the subtitles call them the Kinoko Gang. And I wonder why, because the Kinoko just means mushroom. It's like the average person is probably not going to know that. So just call them the Mushroom Gang. Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't just call them the Mushroom Gang.
Maybe it sounds cooler.
Nah. What's Kinoko? Like, well, a good film is Kino, so a good short film is Kinoko, because Ko means small. It's like, but cause the Kinoko Gang are cleaners with a Chamblemon and a pair of Mushmon. But then they explain bounties and whatnot to Tomorrow. Like, here's how bounties and things work. They're explaining to this all to Tomorrow because they're apprehending him for not handing in his Digimon to public safety.
Gotta have to bed, guys. Good night.
Have a good night, Comet.
Have a good night.
It didn't hand Gekomon off to the Ministry of Civil Protection, but we do see Gekomon's tail is curled into a question mark. The idea behind it is Civil Protection claims Digimon are holograms created by bugs in Sapotama, so they take the Digimon and give the individual a new Sapotama. And Gekomon and Tomorrow are not pleased to see that Gekomon is only worth 500 credits, which, guessing by the size of other bounties, is probably like $5. Because is it $50? Like, no, probably $5. Because we see later Scar is worth 300,000. So that's that would be $3,000. But then we later see in a later episode of Digimon's worth 1 million. It's like, I'm gonna guess it's $5. Of course, Digimon like to do different things in different settings. So we see Shamblemon's Sweep or Mushrooms Drain E-Pulse, which is a neat adaptation. This is also when we see them using the dub terms for stuff. So Gekomon's identified as a child level on their tablet digital display. So I wonder if that's being mindful of dubs. It's like, it's gonna get dubbed in English. Maybe let's just put the English terms in things. The child rookie level. They list Gekomon as a rookie level on their display, and then in later episodes we see them using dub terms for more stuff. It's like interesting. But then Glowing Dawn shows up, and the Kinoko gang, or the Mushroom gang, realize, we better back off here. So they leave, and Tomorrow joins the Glowing Dawn family to help save his brother. So So yeah, it's the end of episode 2, which was pretty strong, leading off of episode 1. Definitely doing a lot, still a lot to set up the status quo for the time being. But then episode 3, Facing Mirrors, is kind of why I don't think this is as strong a start as Ghost Game.
Okay.
Because it starts with Gekomon having raided the fridge. And I see Pristimon just stringing him up, like just pulling him up, having tied him up with a rope. And Reina's not happy about her pudding being eaten. Yeah, her almond tofu pudding that she was saving. And then Makoto's more concerned about the fact that they've lost a week's worth of food overnight from Gekomon being such a glutton. So the gang decide to do some quick fishing because Reina doesn't want Kyo missing out on breakfast because it's her turn to cook. And people think there's some kind of crush going on from Reina's side towards Kyo, like one's a minor and one's not. So I think it's just admiration. That's what I'm going with. I've seen people discuss the ages of characters like, well, technically this character is illegal. Like, technically this character is legal in America. I don't want to see, if you're bringing up age of, this is about a different character from a different thing, not Reina. If you're bringing up age of consent, you need to take a long look at yourself and what am I doing with my life? Like, it should never bring up, well, technically this character is legal according to age of consent in our country, a country this character does not live in. It's like I don't see where the idea of Reina having a romantic interest in Kyo comes from. I think it's just Reina wants to be more independent than she is, and Kyo sort of nurtures that. Sort of helps her to realize that desire, because Pristimon's described, hasn't been shown yet, but is described as being like a motherly older sister figure. So I think that's the kind of individual that Reina wants to be. Because the gang also, in addition to being able to just fish in the waters surrounding their base, they have a vegetable garden, which is nice. But then Makoto and Reina tell tomorrow that about the AI being linked to the Digimon and the Sapotama. But then Tomorrow says he doesn't trust Sapotama's or AI, which is why he doesn't listen to Gekomon. And then we get a couple of flashbacks to when Tomorrow was in preschool, I would assume. He made a bunch of Sapotama glitch out because one kept telling him, like, don't forget to eat your broccoli tomorrow. Like, just start with one bite. Give it a try. And that was kind of, a very distressing experience for him. And then it immediately goes into another flashback, which is technically a flash forward, but still a flashback to when Tomorrow was playing piano. And it wasn't obeying Sapotama's instructions, which caused it to glitch out, which then caused all the Sapotamas on the table for all the kids playing piano to glitch out. And then kids started gossiping about him, thinking he has a glitchy e-pulse. And then he just walks away saying, I'm going to do my own thing.
I'm do my own thing.
His parents had to be called into the office to be explained to about the situation, about there's probably something wrong with their son. But Reina also has a fear of snakes because they fish up some snake-like garbage, and I wonder if that's going to play into the show at a later point. But at least Pristimon filling their bucket of fish with holes. Because she can shoot bolts of energy, I guess. Not that we actually see Pristimon do any fighting because she can evolve, which is kind of annoying. Because it's annoying when Digimon learn to evolve, they kind of ditch their older forms, which is worse in some seasons than others, where in some seasons, once they unlock like level 5s, level 4s never appear again. Even as far back as 02, as soon as they unlock the ability to evolve normally, they never use the armor forms again, even though the armor forms had different abilities to their standard evolutions. You think they would have been using all 3, depending on the situation, but no. But then, of course, we've been introduced to the concept of brokers. So I meet Maki Kutsuwada, who's the broker for the Glowing Dawn, and she provides bounties from the Ministry of Civil Protection. So they go to a bar called Garandano. But on their way there, Gekomon gets sidetracked and runs into the Mushroom Gang again, and Tomorrow learns that Shamblemon had been deleted by Pierce. People thought the Mushroom Gang were going to be like Team Rocket or something, but I guess this is it for the Mushroom Gang.
Oh, okay.
It's like, that seems kind of disappointing.
I thought they were going to be more recurring, but all right.
Yeah, I was expecting that too. It's like kind of weird to introduce them and just to kind of sideline them immediately. It's like, kind of a black spot. But Maki also introduces Kawarazaki, who's the individual in civil protection who hands off contracts to her, and then she hands them off to cleaners because it all needs to stay hush hush. Digimon attacks can't be getting out, and the knowledge of Digimon attacks can't be getting out. And Kawarazaki insists that while Scar was deleted, it did not target Asuka, it targeted Hitomi, even though everyone's insisting like, no, it was Pierce who went after Hitomi. And Kyo's like, are you guys hiding something? And it's like, the answer is obviously yes, but Kawarazaki doesn't say that. So, Civil Protection's probably working with the Shangri-La people and the Gokumon guy. Obviously, that's the direction they're going, I think. We're also meet Yoshimura, who's in the ending theme, but he's not introduced until this episode. But he's otherwise called Yoshi. So Yoshimura or Yoshi. So stress on the she. Which is probably to represent like familiarity with people. And he teases Reina, asking if Tomorrow is her boyfriend. And Reina doesn't like the talk of romance coming from Yoshimura. And she's serious because she refers to him by his proper name. And Tomorrow says they should go after Pierce. But Pierce only has a 500 credit bounty. Which is why the Mushroom Gang went after him the night before. But of course, no one wants to do it because $500 is not 500 credits, so probably $5 is not worth it. They need to get some real money. So he storms out, and Yoshi's waiting outside and gives him a ride anyway to go and find Pierce. And Maki says that they should have told him the truth and that Hitomi's e-pulse would have already been digested, so that she's beyond saving. But then the Digimon chime in and it's like, no, you guys are wrong. Hitomi's fine because Hayamon don't immediately digest e-pulse. Hayamon store it away for later, like how hyenas will store bones away for later. And then the bounty skyrockets to 100,000 credits because they attacked Pierce attacked the Mushroom Gang the night before, and the bounty only just gets updated then, coincidentally.
How much do you think that is?
But then tomorrow, it would be $1,000.
$1,000, all right.
Which is better. And of course, Tomorrow quickly finds Hayamon, who drags Gekomon into the Mirror World, which is where the fight with Funbeamon took place in episode 1, but then formally introduced to it now. And said that Digimon can enter the Mirror World, which is an online area that exists in online space. That Digimon enter through rifts, but we see Gokumon, powerful Digimon like Gokumon can open them willingly. But we don't know if weaker Digimon like Hayamon can open them voluntarily, or if they have to rely on rifts that somehow form. Which I would assume that's the case, they just have to find rifts that already exist and take advantage of them. Because Hayamon has seemed to have been waiting in ambush for tomorrow rather than hunting tomorrow down himself. And I don't really like how competent PS is depicted in this episode. Like, he was more of a...
Oh.
Yeah, the lesser of the two Hayamon in the last couple episodes. But in this one, he's pretty... He knows exactly what he's doing, and he's pretty intelligent regarding the situation that he's in. Which, like, didn't really seem like how he was in the last episode. And he immediately evolves into Fangmon after entering the mirror world. Like, yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. The Digimon I hoped would evolve into us another Digimon evolves into that Digimon on screen. It's canon now, everybody. But then he somehow generates a forest in the mirror world, so I'm guessing Digimon can influence the mirror world. And he also took on the appearance of Gekomon, but then immediately reveals himself for some reason. It's like, okay. And then Glowing Dawn show up, and Reina insists they're just there for the bounty, and Wolfamon gives her like, yeah, sure we are, look. And Makoto is just kind of embarrassed by the idea that they didn't come to help willingly. But they do find out, like, Fangmon has 2 Sapotamas in his stomach, which would be his own Sapotama that created him and Hitomi's, but it ate Shamblemon the night before, so wouldn't it have Shamblemon's Sapotama as well? Like, I don't know. Not a big deal, but something worth noting. But they quickly retrieve the Sapotama and beat the crap out of Fangmon. We're pretty fast because it took a while to get here. And he reverts to Kunimon, how in the first episode, Waspmon would revert to, I think, Poopamon. Poopamon. Which, Poopamon and Punimon are level 1 forms. I'm guessing they went with Punimon because Punimon evolves into Cinnamon, and Cinnamon becomes Gabumon, which also has like a dog theme that evolves into Garurumon, and Fangmon is like the evil equivalent to Garurumon.
Oh, okay.
Personally, I would have gone with Zerumon because it evolves into Pagamon, and Pagamon looks like Hayamon, but like, it's fine. But then Tomorrow's not satisfied, so he has Gekomon kill Punimon, but Gekomon's like, I don't want to do that. And Tomorrow gets really mad, and his emotions sort of corrupt Gekomon, and we see his eyes go red, which happened in the previous episode. But this time, like, Gekomon's not in control of his own actions and tries to kill Punimon, but then Murasamemon steps in and beats the crap out of him and turns him back to normal. Which, it feels like we're getting this too soon. Like, the darker side of Tomorrow being able to affect Gekomon, like, it feels like they're introducing it to get it out of the way so they can tease it later, like, hey, remember when this happened? Because in the first episode of Ghost Game teased Ghoulis, but it felt a lot more organic because it was Clockmon using its time powers on Gammamon, and that resulted in some Ghoulis shenanigans. Like, this kind of feels like they're just throwing it in because we need people to know this is a thing. It's like not as organic as Ghoulis is teasing. And then Kyo's like, one rule is we never delete Digimon. And Tomorrow doesn't agree with that immediately, but then Kyo's like, people call Digimon glitches or bugs. Like, Digimon deserve to be deleted just because it's a glitch. Which then has Tomorrow think back to the people gossiping about him after the piano scene. And was like, maybe Kyo has a point. And of course, they wake up Hiromi, but Tomorrow's too guilty to see her because he blames himself for what happened. And then he's still hopeful that Asuka can be saved, and he apologizes to Gekomon, but Gekomon doesn't remember what happened. And then, but does point out, Tomorrow finally called him by his name. And that's where the third episode leaves off. Where it's like not as strong as the first 2 episodes, but still enjoyable enough. I think Ghost Game was, of course, a better opening because there's a lot more time with the characters in Ghost Game, which I think was benefited by it being an episodic series. It also displayed a lot of curiosity from Hero's part. Like, Hero wants to know what Digimon are. We have these scenes like him feeding different foods to Gemmon to see how he reacts. He actually wants to know more about Digimon and the digital world and what's going on with his dad. Episode 3 is Scribbles, and that's almost entirely about Ruli. So we get to see a lot about Ruli. In this, we don't really get a lot about the supporting cast yet. It's like they can do it later, but they haven't done it yet. There's not a lot of curiosity on Tomorrow's end. Like, he's not really that curious about Digimon or like what goes on with them. He kind of is just going along with it. And of course, I still can't really say a lot about the supporting characters. It's like, yeah, what we know about Kyo, Makoto, Reina from episode 1 is as much as we know about them in episode 3. Except Reina is scared of snakes. It's like, probably because of its serialized focus, is focusing on getting the story done. So then, more development for them will have to come later. And it does seem to be a more slow burn series. Which of course relies on how they handle it, so it's not inherently a bad thing. It's like Gekomon hasn't evolved in the first 3 episodes, which is Digimon not evolving in the first episode is not unusual. They don't usually take this long to evolve, but I think it's just how they handle it. Like, Tamus took 6 episodes for a character to evolve, and that was Terriermon. It took 8 episodes for Gilmon to evolve, and I'm going to be honest, that was an awful episode. Gilmon evolving episode 8 was a terrible episode, and they have to do this whole thing like, how do we turn Gilmon back to normal? Growmon's too big. And it's like, maybe try getting him to stand on his head, because that's what I do for Galgamon, because it helps them cool off. So then he turns back into Terriermon, and it doesn't work, and then blah blah blah, and then they fight a Digimon, and then Growmon starts crying because Takuto starts crying, and then he turns back to normal. God, I hate this show. Man, I waited so long for that show to get good, and then I just gave it like only 5 episodes for the show to get. It's not getting good. But yeah, I think Gekomon evolving so far is fine because he has kind of an antagonistic relationship with Tomorrow, which makes sense given Tomorrow's outlook on things. And this, Digimon evolutions are supposed to focus on the bond between the tamer and the Digimon. So yeah, we do need some development between the 2 characters before we get to the evolution. So we haven't gone there yet, but that makes sense within the story they've told so far. But I think, I do have other things to say, but that's for later episodes, so I'll save it for talking about later episodes.
Alright.
Overall, they're pretty good so far. Looking forward to see where it goes from here. And hopeful that they keep up what they've been doing for the rest of the series, because Ghost Game also started off pretty good, but dropped a lot of the things that were good after a point. So hopefully they don't do the same thing with Beatbreak.
Alright.
An interesting thing they said about the show was they weren't going to have a Digivice equivalent in this show.
Okay.
And like they ran into the obstacle like, well, how do we make the Digimon evolve? And that's when they introduced Sapotamas. It was very interesting and people like, oh, there's no toy tied to this show. Like, well, there was no toy tied to Adventure 2020, but then they announced the Digivice toy. It was not made to advertise the Digivice toy. The Digivice toy was just made to capitalize on the show. So it wouldn't surprise me if we do get a Sapotama toy from Premium Bandai or something down the line, like because we've been getting more high quality toys from Bandai, so I imagine they'll probably just go for something like that. Like we've been getting a Digivice Color Adventure toy, a D3 Color toy. We'll probably be getting a D-Arc Color toy next year. Before that, they were doing like cosplay props. So they weren't toys, where they were like things that could play animations. So I we'll probably get something more toy-like. Like maybe we could do a Sabatama. Because they have various functions for the Sabatama, some which display a screen with a round interface. They could probably do something like that, where it's like a real screen, and maybe buttons on the around the interface just to keep it cheaper.
Okay.
Because they, I see a bunch of functions in the opening, and this is just one of them. Like probably envision something like that, because I don't see Bandai not trying to make a toy to capitalize on the show. Because like, while they're a toy company, the toy is the animation stuff. Bandai's the toy stuff. Bandai's gonna make a toy of this, I'm sure.
How do you think they would do? Oh no. I was just asking, how do you think they would do like the whole, you know, your e-pulse controlling the Sabatama thing? Would it be like a button or something?
Yeah, probably a button on the top, or maybe a touch sensor, and that could like play an animation or something. So I make it light up, because the Adventure Digivice toy, the colon cancer Adventure Digivice toy. So normally it would look like just normal, but then it could light up. And it have different colors depending on which character you had selected, to match their crests, aside from Gomon, how to go with cyan, because gray is not a light color.
Alright.
As they could do something like that, like it'll be purple. If you have Gekomon selected, it'll be purple. If you have Carrotmon selected, it'll be yellow. If you have Pristimon selected, it'll be red. Things like that. Like if they make a toy Sabatama, I might buy one. I don't usually buy Digimon toys. I have some Digimon merchandise, but they're not toys. Like I have Kuromon plushies. I bought a Tanemon pillow plush. But yeah, the toy stuff isn't really for me.
But you might get the big egg.
Yeah, depending on what functions it has. If it has like some, you know, premium features going for it, I'd pay a premium price for it. But generally, they charge a premium price either way.
All right. Excuse me.
But yeah, that'll be interesting to see where they go with the characters. Because it'll be interesting to see what they do with the evolutions. Because it doesn't look like Pristimon and Carrotmon have baby forms. Like just Gekomon, kind of like how Terramon from Liberator has baby forms, but no one else has any new baby forms.
Okay.
A raccoon turning into a Wolverine is also a pretty neat evolution. You know, glad Hayamon exists. Like, oh, cool, a link between two Digimon. I always like to see that. A Bat Digimon's nice. A Gecko's nice. It'll be interesting to see if Kugamon has a child level, because people are sort of saying, oh, Kyo is evil. Like, no, I still stand by my belief that Kyo is not evil, but he is someone who will do the wrong things for the right reasons, and the right reasons being protecting his family. So I think somewhere down the line, something bad will probably happen to Kyo, which will leave the three on their own, and they'll have to manage the circumstances without Kyo. it's like maybe Kyo is keeping secrets from them as well. Like maybe he and Asuka were cleaners before Reina and Makoto came along. If Kyo is hiding stuff about Asuka, Tomorrow will probably take that very personally.
All right.
But like Kyo does have some sinister things about him. Like some people think maybe he's a previous cold heart victim, but like no, Hitomi seems fine after getting her emotions back. I think Kyo's just maybe kind of a deadpan kind of guy. He's friendly in his own way, I think.
Alright then. How many episodes are out now for Beatbreak?
6.
Just 6? Okay. I only watched the first
I think
3,
we've
so.
I think we've concluded the second arc. Which is sort of about people doing criminal activities. With Digimon, we don't know where episode 7's going yet.
Okay.
But I think it's probably going to be a while before the plot really picks up. Which, like, because I'd expect them to do evolutions for Gekomon, Kiromon, etc. Before then.
Alright, cool. Well, that gives me 3 episodes at the moment to catch up to. So that should be fun. Alright. Oh, it's just me. Huh. Oh, it's just me. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning. Oh no. Oh no, I should not be yawning.
Yeah, we do. Next year we do have Beatbreak Starter Deck coming out, and then the set after that will include more Beatbreak cards, but that's going to be a while away. I think. Because we have Digimon Starter Deck currently doing reveals. I think the reveals are about to end. And then we'll have Time Stranger, which is out in January, and then Dawn of Liberation in February, and then the starter decks will be out in I think between April and May. I think it'll be April because Dual Revolution is May, so that's plenty of time to get Beatbreak stuff without the card game having to spoil it.
Okay.
Stuff tends to get spoiled by the toys, like, and we don't know any toys coming. Like if we get a Sabatama toy, it'll probably be announced at Digimon Con, which might be February, April, March next year. Then probably show off a few Digimon we haven't seen yet on it if they're on the device, assuming it exists. But other stuff like Adventure, Digivice toy spoiled that a Phantomon would be in the show and Plotmon wouldn't. The Vital Bracelet stuff spoiled the perfect levels ahead of time. But like, people don't understand. The Japanese treat spoilers a lot differently to Westerners. To Westerners, a spoiler is something that spoils the story. To the Japanese, a spoiler is advertising. Like, here's this new Digimon. Get excited. It's going to be in the show one day. As opposed to a Westerner's point of view is like, what? I wanted that to be a surprise. It's like different philosophies, I guess.
Okay. I see. Oh, excuse me. Alright, cool.
Yeah, Beatbreak. Star Deck Beatbreak is May next year.
Alright.
We'll probably be close to the. I think with the rate they're going so far, we might be close to all the perfect levels, but not yet at the ultimate levels.
Okay.
Unless they don't save all the ultimate levels for the end of the show, which hopefully they don't, because it gets kind of tiring only having the ultimate levels for a few episodes.
Okay then. You gonna get those cards, SGT?
No.
No. Oh, alright.
I don't really collect cards.
Alright.
There's people who play Yu-Gi-Oh locally, but like I like Relinquished, and Relinquished isn't a meta deck, but it is getting a new card, so hopefully that'll tease more Relinquished stuff in the future. I don't think it'll make it meta, but I hope we get more Relinquished stuff. Relinquished is pretty cool.
Alright.
It'd be nice if the Digimon card game also gave us a third Armageddon already.
Okay.
There's a bunch of everything but Armageddon. Like, come on. Neither of these things are worth evolving into.
Alright then. You know what you could do is you could buy those cards and then sell it on to Aftermarket and see people commit crimes over it.
But if I really wanted to make that big money, I'd have to draw a waifu card. People don't.
Oh no.
People don't like it when they make the waifu card secret rares. Especially that one Rena card. That one was really expensive.
I don't understand why are people committing crimes over fucking cards and stuff? Especially Pokemon, man. Why is it Pokemon specifically?
There's some kind of mental illness associated with Pokemon fans. Like, there's just something wrong with them, Changus.
Yeah.
Like, there are companies would literally kill people if they could have their fans be as rabid as Pokemon fans.
Ooh, I see.
Yu-Gi-Oh fans are pretty rabid as well, but not in the same way. In the Pokemon Company, the Game Freak and the Pokemon Company clearly hate Pokemon fans, but Konami hates Yu-Gi-Oh fans for completely different reasons. The Pokemon Company and Game Freak just despise Pokemon fans on principle, while Konami hates them because they're the only reason they can't shut down Yu-Gi-Oh. I legitimately think Konami wants to kill that game, but people keep buying all their cards despite their crappy business practices. Like, no, what are you doing? This is supposed to put you off of the game. They can't justify shutting it down to the shareholders.
Sure.
Oh, the Pokemon Company in Game Freak are like, that's right. Eat your slop, you pigs.
Buy more cards.
Buy the cards. Support the multi-billion-dollar corporation. Yes, I will. I'll commit crimes over it. Pokemon card shit's crazy, man. They're straight like breaking and entering into businesses just to steal cards.
I will defend Konami not offering cash prizes for Yu-Gi-Oh! Because that was a request from the mangaka.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It's like, don't do cash prizes for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, why don't they do cash prizes for Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, because the mangaka didn't want them doing cash prizes for Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay?
Alright.
And the fact that he's dead means that's never going to change.
Alright. Alright. Well, I guess the moral of the story is commit crimes, support your multi-billion-dollar corporation. Do it. Do it. Support the multi-billion-dollar corporation. go drive a car into a store to steal cards.
Pikachu would want you to commit crimes. Do you want to upset Pikachu? Pikachu needs that money for liposuction. A new Pikachu model leaked and he's gotten skinnier again.
He's gotten skinnier again.
The meme is living to it. The meme predicted the future. He's just getting skinnier still. The meme's so old. Like, no, it's still true.
Yeah, he had an eating disorder in the 90s, and now he can barely stomach anything.
Now he can barely stomach anything. You will grow thinner and thinner every year, Pikachu. You will eat nothing.
You will eat nothing and you'll be happy.
I'm doubly sure that Ash hasn't been feeding him for years, and the damage has just been done. Like, no new protagonist can do whatever the hell to do it, to fix things.
Oh my god. Pikachu, you're getting a little too fat. So you know what? I have a cool new thing to help you grow thin. Pika. Alright, so you take your finger, Pika, and you put it in your mouth.
There's a model, there's Ikaku, which was one of the recent Pokemon games is Ikaku, and Gaia is Gen 10. It's like he's gotten skinnier.
He's gotten skinnier. And they sucked the color out of him. Oh my goodness. These bastards. They can't keep getting away with this.
The liposuction worked a little too well. I don't think the color's final, it's just how the model's being rendered in the software.
I think it's funnier if that is just a final result. They just sucked the color out of him along with the fat.
They sucked a lot of color out of the Pokemon when they went to 3D.
Damn. Oh goodness. My boy Pikachu's starving. He's gonna... Look at you, you used to be an alpha predator. What happened, man? You're now... What happened, Pikachu?
It all started when Ken Sugimori took one look at his design like, I don't like it. I'm gonna make some changes around here.
I'm gonna make some changes.
Which is what happened to a lot of Pokemon. Like, Cloyster, that doesn't look nearly enough like a vagina. Let's fix that. Yeah, Cloyster was originally horizontal in design, but then Ken Sugimori made it vertical.
Thank you. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Man. Oh man, this. Hold on real quick. What time is it, by the way? It was 11:34. Oh my gosh, we've been going for 4 hours now, and we still have more to talk about. Oh, we still have more to talk about. I think. At least I want to talk more, but it's gonna be a little difficult, cause one of us here hasn't seen the movie yet. Actually, did you see New Predator SGD or no?
Not yet.
Okay, so that's two people who haven't seen the new Predator movie, so it's gonna be a little bit more difficult to talk about. Damn. Well, you know what? Then?
Yeah, I plan on seeing it this week, but yeah, get a day off Wednesday, so I'll plan on seeing it then.
All right. All right. Oh, you want then? know what I'll do? I'm gonna take another quickie break. I'm gonna take another quickie little break. I'll be faster this time, and in the meantime, that gives you a little bit of time to just think of stuff to talk about, because I'm out.
I have playing talk about for Predator.
All right. Well, now you have time to think about even more stuff to talk about with Predator, without getting too much into spoilers for not an SGD. All right, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take another little quickie little break. I'll be faster this time. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love Wiener. Check this out. Wait for it. Hold on. Wait, Nick. Check this out. Look at that. This is the Asian voice.
Okay.
Nick, Rick, Rook, I'm an American. I think I gotta use my credit card. Is there anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free? Oh, Kyle, my man. Kyle? Oh, did you see that shit? Kyle just teleported. What the fuck? Kyle just teleported out of thin air. Kyle, I'm here to deal you your drugs. You just teleported out of thin air. Where'd you go, bro? Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Dude, Kyle learned instant transmission. What the fuck? Alright, you get 6 times the thick monkey. You can...
You didn't really sound sarcastic.
Nick, don't ask me to put an effort into a thing that I don't like. Okay? Unfortunately, Nick, I'm not Hugo Weaving, where even me half-assing sounds genuinely good. Alright? I can't be
Why aren't you?
Because I'm not Hugo Weaving. Alright? I'm not...
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving! I'm not Megatron, okay?
Oh, why can't you be?
Cause I'm not! Cause I don't want to! Cause I don't want to, Nick! I don't want to give effort for this! I don't want to! I hate Ken so much. Oh! Kaito! Oh, let's go, Kaito! Oh, yeah! Kaito's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro, man. Oh my gosh, he's a bro. Oh.
Yeah, Kaito.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, I get to fight alongside him? Oh, he's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro. Oh, I love him. Alright. Oh, look at you, Murasa. You get a cool ass intro with your sword and all that. But man, you're nothing compared to my bro, Kaito. Look at him! Kaito! Alright, well, we can do that as well. Wait! Did it happen already? No! 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 It did not! No! It happened already? So soon? Oh my god! Nick! Oh! Is it me? Did they...
We've got intrusion alerts.
Did they increase Cortana's bus size in this game?
Our best bet to figure out who's boarding us is the observation deck.
Am I crazy, guys? I swear, they...
Wouldn't bet on it.
I don't like Mr. Penders, Nick. Dawn breaks quiet. Okay, there's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. We're gonna go I'm gonna grab some water. Oh my gosh.
You can't fucking escape them. You can't escape them. Oh, it's fucking great.
December 3rd.
あのヤクザが事件を起こした日なんでしょ？
間違いないのか？うん。俺は今、
Gosh, he has so much.
人に雇われて事件を調べて。
I'm sorry, but like the host there, I know it's a CG model, but like I could just tell, dude's got like just tons of makeup on his face. Gosh.
No. He's an actual.
Oh, he is?
He is an actual host that like the RGG guys.
Oh my gosh, why is his face so soft?
Jenkins, that's just what host looks like. They all look like, you know,
But look at my boy Yuya though. That's a man's host right there. And this guy though, his face is so soft.
Yuya, he's built different. Yuya's built different.
Wait, what the fuck is this? The Dark Falcon? What the hell is a Dark Falcon?
that's probably for okay, Chase. Lego Rebuild the Galaxy.
I am back. I live. Alright. How are we doing, party people? Are we still somewhat awake? I know we've been. I knew this was gonna be a long one. Oh boy, I only hope that, you know what? I only hope that next week we don't have too many topics, because I'm gonna be honest. Once I talk about Gundam, that shit's gonna take a long ass time. Oh, and anything to do with those giant anime robots takes a long ass time. I know that for sure.
Do you think we should save the topic for next week just because I want to talk about it, but like, ooh, I don't know how to make it spoiler free.
I think I got some ideas. You want to tell you what? How about this? We could make this a little bit quick, a little brief, and then next week,
the spoiler review.
Yeah, just the 100. We could revisit with just full spoilers.
Alright.
Because I do want to rewatch the movie. I am gonna rewatch the movie tomorrow too. So. But yeah, so you know what? So we don't have to go too much into Predator tonight, but next week, we could do a spoiler talk, and we could just go ham on Predator.
Yeah. Something I do want to say is no, this movie is not woke. You people just don't like black people.
Oh.
Because remember, like, when the fucking teaser trailer was fucking released, and they were fucking like saying like this is the Gen Z Predator, or like the design is rated. No.
No, well, the design of the Predator makes sense for this movie.
Yeah.
But I guess somehow black people are involved. Okay.
Yeah. The clear. This is something that was pushed by like the Critical Drinker and his group.
Oh, fuck's sake! Oh my gosh! Get that shit out of here, man! I'm so tired of people like critical. You think those people just wake up every morning and just look in the mirror and they go, man, I am miserable. How do I make other people miserable?
No, well, the people who watch Critical Thinker probably Critical Drinker, my bad, probably. The Critical Drinker is probably just thinking about all the money he's getting from the people who keep donating.
Oh, okay. I see.
Because let's be honest here. Like, these creators, they're not really doing this because they I guess part of them cares, but like they're always live streaming. Like look at the quartering. The quartering straight up has just said that he does this for a living.
Oh my goodness.
And the quartering's friends with all these people. So like I don't put it past the idea that this is just outrage built entirely on getting people to click on you. And then the outrage is centered around like people who are what's funny about this whole situation is that they're calling the new Predator feminine when he's a 6'2" male. He's the average size of a human male.
Like,
but no, he's not the average size of a fictional race. He's a woman.
Okay. I swear we're gonna get to Glazing in the movie, but like, I think I just find this really fascinating. Just at least it seems like recently, it seems like there's this huge push for from these people for this idea that oh my gosh, the Predator has to be the macho man alpha male franchise. Oh my gosh, do you remember the original Predator guys? We had Arnold Schwarzenegger, Carl Weathers, and oh my gosh, they were they were macho, they were real men. Oh, nowadays you got a native chick in Prey. Oh my gosh, it's like but like no one talked like this about these movies before until recently. Like no one cared about this type of stuff until recently. All of a sudden now, we're all of a sudden, oh my gosh, man, what happened to our protagonists where they used to be, the manliest of men? Oh my goodness, it's like,
I reminded of my all-time, my all-time favorite nostalgia critic joke. It's like, I don't remember what started the joke, but the joke kind of just goes, yes, the heroes of our, the manly heroes of our movies, Terminator, manly, Rambo, manly, RoboCop, manly, Ellen Ripley, manly.
Yes, it's just interest. It's just something I just know. It's like no one talked or complained about this specifically about things like this until recently. All of a sudden, now, all of a sudden, guys, predators become too feminine. Oh my goodness. What have we become as a society? It's like I just can't stand that shit, man. It's like ugh. Like how many of these people are actually genuine when they say this stuff, and how much of it is just people just wanting engagement to be noticed?
50-50.
50-50.
I do think there is.
We talking about the feminization of Predator or something? Because I had to duck out.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, we're talking about that. We're talking about how people are saying the Predator's feminine or some shit.
Yeah, it is a 50-50 thing where a lot of these people, they know it's all BS, but they say it anyway because it gets them money and it's audience capture. And a lot of people are just too stupid and they just believe all of it. I remember there was this YouTuber who he reviewed a movie and he didn't like it. But then he was getting flooded with comments by his audience telling him like how great, like, no, you're wrong, the movie's really good. So he changed the title of his video to be less vitriolic.
Oh.
And a lot of these people like that, they take a certain stance on a movie because that's the stance they want their audience to have, or it's the stance they had previously, so their audience is groomed into thinking that way. So even when the circumstances change, they can't change their opinion. So a lot of them, like with Zack Snyder's movies, like, oh no, like the Snyder Cut's great, like it's for the fans. It's like, you know, we're doing it. They're listening to us. They're giving us a Snyder Cut. Then they rebooted the whole DC movie universe, and James Gunn is making movies now. And because they hitched their wagon to Snyder stuff, they can't say anything good about anything by James Gunn in the new DCU. Because that's not what their fan base wants to hear. They wanted the Zack Snyder stuff back, even though James Gunn's been doing some good stuff with the DCU.
Yeah.
You know, like all these movies, like they're feminine things. Like nothing good's allowed to come out of Disney. Nothing good's allowed to come out of Predator. So the movie has to be bad before it even comes out, and it does come out, and they have to say it's bad even if it isn't. It has to be things that you can't really measure. Like, oh, the Predator's it's a feminine Predator now. It's like, well, that's more of a perspective, isn't it? As much as all these people don't understand what traditional masculinity is.
It's just tiresome at this point. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of having this. There's just these people making the same arguments for all sorts of things. When again, like just a couple years ago, no one talked about these like properties like this. No one talked about Predator as, you know, oh, the macho man. Ooh. The Predator is the cream of the crop.
The macho man.
The macho man. If Predator's the macho man, does that make Alien the Hulk Hogan of the franchises?
I think I was trying to say about like algorithms feeding people what they want to see, but like it is to an extent what you choose to engage with. Like I would engage with stuff on Twitter, like card game stuff. Card game stuff doesn't get a lot of clicks, so it wouldn't show me more card game stuff. But I've been looking at like art and streaming stuff, and that does get a lot of clicks. So it's giving me a lot of art and streaming stuff now.
Yeah.
So feel like, oh, Twitter just shows you negative stuff all the time. Twitter shows you negative stuff if you engage with negative stuff first. You engage with stuff that gets you clicks. You engage with positive stuff that gets clicks, it'll give you positive stuff that gets clicks. You engage with negative stuff that gets clicks, it'll give you negative stuff that gets clicks.
Yeah, I get that, but like sometimes it's like, sometimes you get like negative stuff because like people you're following on Twitter usually interact with those negative stuff, and they're like, oh well, you know, they interact with this, so surely you would like to see this too. It's like,
yeah, that makes sense. But for me, I literally don't follow anyone on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Twitter has nothing to go off. Like, this guy doesn't like things. He doesn't follow things. He just looks at card games. What the hell do we show this guy?
All right.
We can't show him what he wants because that's against everything we know is good business.
Anyways, point of this whole ramble tangent was just it's also tiresome. And anyways, Predator's Badlands, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, let's actually talk about what's actually in the movie. What we can't talk about.
It's good. It's pretty good. dare I say, I think I might like this more than the original. Ooh.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I really like the original Predator, right? Obviously, but I'm not gonna lie. I really like this, man. I really like Badlands. I'm not gonna lie.
I think it's like the second best of the Predator movies. But that's just because you know the original.
Yeah, I get that, but like in my mind, sometimes things can be better than it's like saying like, oh, Transformers, the 1986 movie, will forever be the best one because it was the first Transformers movie. But like, I kind of like Transformers 1 quite a bit more. Just saying. So it's kind of like that, where it's like, I kind of like Badlands a little more than the original. Just me personally. Now, to be fair, right? This could just be recency bias. I'm not gonna lie. It could just be recency bias going on right now. But I think it's a good thing to. I think it shows. I think the recency bias does show that, yeah, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. So, oh, excuse me. Wowzers. So this was made by our boy, Dan Trachtenberg. And I gotta say, so far, his track record, pretty good. Especially when it comes to his movies. 10 Cloverfield Lane. Damn, that was pretty good. I even like the twist at the end of Cloverfield Lane with the aliens. I stand by the twist. I am a defender of the alien twist in 10 Cloverfield Lane, that they were actually real. I stand by that. I'm okay with the aliens being real. I'm a defender of that. Prey, actually a solid movie. I like Prey's an interesting case where I think it is actually legit a solid, pretty good movie. It's just my problems are more kind of personal.
What we see more often than not is that it seems like we have to make films that test the water to make sure someone likes something before we get something that feels unique. Because like we had Prey and we had Romulus before we had anything else, and those movies feel exactly like the type of movie you think of like, oh, it's
yeah.
I'm glad to hear Predator Badlands isn't good, because I didn't like Prey, but it's like not at all for the same reasons a lot of other people. Like, I definitely think Prey is not as bad as The Predator.
Oh no, that's still.
But that's not.
I stand.
But that's like
competition.
Yeah, I've seen people say and make that kind of like, I watched Prey, like, no, this is nowhere near as bad as The Predator.
No.
I do think it has the worst Predator.
Oh,
but like the film frustrates me. The film frustrates me because like I really like the second Predator film, and Prey doesn't have the whole relationship between the main character and the Predator. And that's my main hang up with Prey. I think they could have retooled some things in the story and simplified it a bit more, and that would have fixed a lot for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I get that. My main problem really with Prey is also just the main Predator. Gonna be honest, that the Predator and Prey, hype moments and aura. that's his deal. It's got hype moments and aura. They're pretty good hype moments and aura, I gotta say. I won't deny they're pretty good.
Blood don't know how his own weapon works.
Exactly, Blood don't know how his own weapon works. So, was not too big on that. But so Prey overall solid movie. Just got my own personal problems against it. And then Killer of Killers came out. Everyone's like, hold on, wait a minute, Dan. This is the same. This is the same Dan. Same Dan from Prey. Hold on a minute.
He's cooking.
He's I think he's cooking, Nick. He's cooking. and then now Badlands come out and it's like, yeah, he cooked. He cooked.
Dude was a 5-star chef with this one.
He cooked. He really cooked. It's so like, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. So one thing I was gonna say is while Killer of Killers, I really like Killer of Killers, but that was like the second Predator movie he made. So this movie Badlands was kind of like the thing for me to go, okay, can you make another hit, or is this gonna kind of frustrate me the same way Prey did? Because Prey and Badlands has obviously the same director, but also has the same writer, and Killer of Killer had a different writer. So I was like, okay, we got the same writer from Prey here as well, and no. It's pretty good. It's pretty solid, man. I really like it. And so yeah. So Badlands is fun because while both Prey and Predator and Killer of Killers are fun, they're still kind of like your typical Predator kind of stories. But I think what makes those movies fun and somewhat like quote unquote somewhat refreshing is that they're like. Those were the movies that like were experimenting with like oh, what about your typical Predator story, but like set in a different time period, which is what a lot of Predator fans wanted, because because let's be like a lot of Predator fans are like, oh my gosh, dude, imagine a Predator but like in feudal Japan, and we got that. We actually legit got that recently with Killer of Killers, and that by the way the feudal Japan story in Killer of Killers, hands down, was the best part.
Absolutely. Agree.
Hands down was the best part of Killer of Killers. So, but like, oh man, what if it was in feudal Japan? What about, what about Predators but Vikings? What about, Predators but, with the Comanches? And you got that. So, Badlands is where Dan really wanted to shake things up. Where now, this is the first Predator movie in the franchise where the Predator is the main protagonist. Because like the only other time you ever have like a Predator as a protagonist would probably be like comics or like video games, and those are fun, right? But let's be honest, most people are going to be paying more attention to the movies
or the Alien vs Predator films. Yeah, but no, like they have Predators being protagonists to an extent, but they're not Predator films. They're Alien vs Predator.
They would have had Predators as the protagonist if, like, quite literally, Requiem feels like the Predator was meant to be the protagonist. But then this Fox told them you got to put humans in it. Because
what's funny is you mentioned that not in the PSP game, it's just all about Wolf.
Oh, let's go.
It's not a good game, but still.
That reminds me, for Digimon, when they're talking about Geckomon's design, they also had Hiromiseki talking about stuff talking about these things. Like, it's hard to make a story about Digimon without human characters. Like, oh, go away, you. People love X Evolution. They want more Digimon stories without people in them.
Yeah, so like, besides like comics and like video games, this is the first big story for mainstream audiences, where the Predator is now the protagonist that you're following from beginning to end of this movie. And yeah, it's good. I know I'm just kind of repeating myself, but like, damn, it's pretty good.
Deck is a fantastic protagonist.
I really like Deck. He's great. I agree. You know what? Even though he had short screen time, shout out to his brother Quay. Quay was cool.
Yeah.
Quay was cool. Shout out to his brother. So this movie is following our first Predator protagonist, when it comes to movies, Dick, and he is the runt of the litter. Everyone kind of complained about his design when the trailer came out. Not gonna lie, I'll admit I was kind of one of the people who were like, yeah, I mean it's all right, I didn't hate the design when it was first shown, but I was like, I mean it's all right, it's fine. I'm okay with it.
I don't like it either, but they've also seemed to have struggled with Predator faces for a long time now.
Yeah, but I think, but I will say, with the context of this movie, yeah, I'm perfectly happy with the way Deck looks, because he's everyone, the whole point is, yes, Deck is purposely not looking like your typical Predator. He doesn't have the big ass forehead with the triceratops crest kind of going on top of his head stuff, and the dreads are tied back up and stuff. The whole point is he looks atypical. That's on purpose, because he doesn't look like your typical Predator. He's not quite there yet. And so basically the whole point of the story is, Deck running the litter. He's gonna go to the deadliest planet in the galaxy he's in, where he's gonna hunt down the this unkillable apex predator. Oh my goodness. And he's gonna go there. He's gonna kill the thing that can't be killed to prove his worth to his piece of shit fodder. There's a lot. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of stories I feel like coming out recently where it's like, man, I don't think these fictional fathers are good parents.
None of this would have happened if Najor actually treated his son with respect. By the way, that's the elder's name, Najor.
Najor. Which by the way, Najor, man, that's some drip armor you got going on there, man. Ooh.
I have to prove I'm better than everyone else somehow.
So Deck's going to the deadliest planet called Genna. And on Genna, he's gonna go hunt, the thing that can't be killed to prove his worth. And then along the way, he meets the Weyland-Yutani synthetic Thea, who is, played by Ellie Fanning, and she's fine. I could talk a bit about Thea in a bit, but anyway, now with Thea, Deck's gonna team up with her. They're gonna go on a whole buddy cop adventure to kill the unkillable, and also have to deal with a multi-quadrillion dollar corporate. I don't know how much Weyland-Yutani. Weyland-Yutani is probably way beyond at this point. They're an intergalactic corporation, man. They're too powerful. You can't take them down.
Interstellar mega corporation.
Yeah, so they're trying to quantify their worth is a little silly. But they gotta deal with Weyland-Yutani's shenanigans. And that's kind of the whole point of the movie. That's kind of the whole plot of the movie. It's kind of simple. What's kind of interesting is, even though this movie does shake things up, the plot of the movie is kind of still somewhat your typical Predator story. It's just because your point of view is now with the protagonist, things sort of change. Now you're not following the hunted, you're following the hunter. But obviously, we don't want to make things too easy for Deck, so that's why he's on a planet where literally everything wants to kill him. He's not the Predator is no longer the apex predator. There's other things out there that could kill him easily, and it makes for a fun movie. I'm not gonna lie, it makes for a really fun movie. Oh man, I said I had things to say without spoilers, but man, well, that's what next week's that's what next week's gonna be for, because really the whole point of the movie is you're following Deck's journey. The highlights of this movie is just Deck's journey and his interactions with Thea and the world.
It's a coming of age story starring the Predator.
Exactly, it is.
And now I kind of just wish we got Stand By Me starring like movie monsters. you just got the alien yelling, Trent! They're about to go. They're on a quest to go find a dead body.
Exactly. But man, no, but like, but again, like really, I can't really spoil too much because like the whole point is, because a lot of Deck's character comes from, you know, the journey he goes through in this movie. So like it is a coming of age. I guess not too surprising, but like one of the big points of this movie is that Deck kind of comes to realize, you know, I think my daddy's kind of a piece of shit. I mean, he kind of already knew that, but like it's more like, you know, a lot of things my daddy taught me aren't exactly, you know, applicable in, you know, when it comes to, you know, actually, you know, practicing it, and, you know, it's like, you know, might actually be better off to do the opposite of what, you know, I'm normally taught to do as a yautja, as a predator. So that's cool, but I guess I could talk a bit about Thea. So Ellen Fanning's right, synthetic Thea, but she's also obviously the evil sister synthetic Tessa. She does a good job, I gotta say. Oh, excuse me. Thea is fine. I didn't hate her. I'll say that right now. I didn't hate her. In fact, there are some moments where I actually did like, and then by the end of the movie, she does grow on you. But she's
You kind of feel like how Deck feels with her.
Okay. You know. Okay, the best way. You know what? Here's the best way to describe Thea. You guys remember Bumblebee from Transformers 1?
I think that's an exaggeration.
Okay, it's not to that extent, but you know, she's a very similar type of character to how Bumblebee was in Transformers 1.
I get that.
So, but I don't think you're gonna have Cody telling her to shut the fuck up anytime. I'm still not over that from that Transformers 1 video. I mean, it's just
that scene was great.
Oh, that was like genuine hatred, and this was just badass. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's like, oh my god.
Shut the fuck up.
It's like, oh my gosh, Cody. So, but no, she's. I don't think she's B127 bad, but you know, it's very much that similar type of character. They talk a lot. There's a lot of they don't really keep their mouth shut, and they're also, you know, very very jovial, very you know, bright, got a very optimistic kind of view of the world and all that. And you know, and she does have jokes. It's like, it's not, you know what we now most people will call, you know, like the Marvel humor. You know, it's not like that. It's not like MCU humor, but you know, she does, you know, talk a lot. So there is that. But she's fine. She's fine. Again, really, you're there for Deck. You're there for my boy Deck, the Predator, and Deck is really cool, and Deck kind of goes through a bit. He kind of goes through a lot in this movie. He gets beat up, man. He gets pretty beat up.
Yep.
I really like Tessa, actually. So Ellen Fanning, she's playing the double role. Thea, but I really like Tessa. Because Tessa is very much she's like, she is your typical kind of like, oh, she's the Weyland-Yutani synthetic who's just there to follow her orders, regardless of, you know, like, whoever gets in her way. So she's very, you know, very cold, uncaring, unemotional, and she does actually end up becoming quite a big threat, dude. At least for our protagonist deck. She's pretty scary. But what was say let me think. What else is there without saying too much? I like how the movie looks. I'll say that.
Oh,
I like how the movie looks.
Gemma, that planet looks horrifically beautiful.
So you know what? I'll say this: if Frankenstein was like all this like practical stuff and all that. Predator Badlands obviously is gonna have a lot more CGI going on than like something like Frankenstein. Very much, but I feel like with something like Badlands, you kind of excuse that. You don't mind that stuff because one, you're following it. You can kind of suspend your belief because you're already following this alien creature dude as your main protagonist, so you can already go, okay, so obviously this is not going to be too realistic, right? And two, while it's mostly kind of like CGI planet and landscapes, it is still pretty. There is still practicality to it. Like sure, like some of like maybe some like the mountains and stuff would be CGI and along with the animals and all that. But a lot like but they still filmed a lot of on location, so like most of the grass and trees is real that are then like enhanced with CGI. So like obviously not everything is gonna be practical, but like like some scenes like where like Dex just like walking around on on mountaintops and all that. That's real. That's actually real. They got a guy just walking on location, and it looks good, it really sells again. Like they wanted to make this world, a hauntingly beautiful planet that wants to kill you every second and you stay on there. Hey Nick, was this the first movie? Would you say this is the first movie where they actually called the predators Yautja?
Possibly.
Oh, there's that. Yautja.
I can't. I can't remember if they said in Kill of Killers, and I refuse to watch The Predator again to check.
Yeah, I think outside of the Predator, and most people, no one really knows what a Predator is, that they would have no way of knowing their species name.
Okay. So this is probably the first time a lot more people are going to know them as the Yautjas. So there's that. I will also say what I really like a lot about recently with Badlands, with not just Badlands, but just what Dan's been doing with Predator in general, is I think it's really cool how obviously so the Predator, long-time Predator fans will obviously know a lot about like these the Yautja species stuff, because there's been so many comics and video games that has come out already. But like I think with Dan, like this is like the first time like most mainstream people watching in the movies will get to finally know more about these creatures and the predators and what they can do. Like Prey was kind of your first sort of taste. Like it was still like your typical Predator, but obviously like he looked a little different. He had a different like setup than like the Jungle Hunter Predator from the original movie. And then you got Killer of Killers, where you get all sorts of different unique looking predators, each one not the same. The Viking, the one in Scandinavia, he was just this big jack dude who didn't even have armor. He could just tank everything. You got like the feudal Japan one, where he's like where he's more armored up, but he's slender, he's thin. Ooh. And then you got like the World War II fighter or Predator. You know, he's in this ship shooting down planes and stuff. That was neat. You got look, and then Killer Killers. You know, you got to see the Yautja homeworld, and you got to see the fucking world. Dude, Warlord Predator is still probably like the coolest Predator design, man. Fucking cape made out of spinal columns, dude. That shit rocks. That shit fucking rocks. Oh, but especially with Badlands, now you're.
What's cool? So it's not spinal columns.
It isn't?
It's xenomorph tails.
Oh. Ooh, okay. Oh, dude, that means that predator must have like killed a whole bunch, man. Oh my goodness.
I kill them ritualistically.
No, but you know what? But I think what's interesting also is how. But again, what I find interesting is how each of these movies that Dan's been working on, you've been learning more about the predators as they are, as like a species in general. Like we're expanding more upon them. They're no longer just they're no longer just a monster. There's like life behind them, especially Badlands. Like here with Badlands, you kind of get to learn more about like their culture, like how with Deck, right? Hunting this unkillable thing will not only prove his worth to his father, but that's also the hunting is also like this like rite of passage for like young predator, for young Yautja. If he kills this, not only will he earn his father's respect, but that also officially makes him a proper he's a proper predator now. He earned his right to be called one now that he's now that he killed now that he hunted and killed something. I think that's really cool what's going on with Predator. Oh, excuse me. Wowzers. Oh, excuse me. Wowzers. Ooh. Oh my goodness. So Nick, like, also one thing I also want to point out is like, especially with this movie, we get to learn that there's like different like Yautja clans and stuff. So Deck is obviously like part of like one clan, and so I think what's kind of interesting is how because of like this like the idea of like clans and stuff being introduced, you kind of it was probably introduced in like comics and stuff, but like like more people now are introduced to like the idea of like clans for like these predators and Yautjas. Like it kind of helps like it kind of helps.
Yeah.
Am I good?
Yeah, clans are an older part of the law, like AVP Extinction, the RTS. Establishes clans are overseen by like a council. So the council's like, okay, this planet is that clan's hunting ground. This planet is that clan's hunting ground. So one of the missions is your clan has the rights to a planet, but then another clan is encroaching on your hunting grounds. So you have to drive them off the planet because they're violating the sanctity of the hunting grounds.
Ooh, okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, but now again, more mainstream people like your mainstream audience will learn about like the clans and stuff, and how with like the idea of like clans being like more put out, you kind of see that as a reason for why like a lot of these predators are like different from one another. Like Deck is like why doesn't like for example, like, oh man, how come like Deck didn't just kill a xenomorph and all that? It's like probably because like Deck's clan doesn't really go for xenomorphs. There's only certain clans that like hunting those little bastards.
Well, and also like they don't want a xenomorph there because like because like Dan said it himself. They want they want to build up to the interaction between between Alien and Predator. They want to make it into an event, not just throw into a movie.
Yeah. So. Yeah. But again, now you kind of have like an in-lore reason for why some of these predators go hunt down xenomorphs, and some don't. Like as far as I know, maybe as far as we know, maybe original Predator movie, the Jungle Hunter guy, that was just his first. That was maybe his first hunt. Who knows? Probably not. But as far as we know, maybe that guy didn't. His first hunt wasn't a xenomorph. Maybe it was just some other creature. So I think that's pretty cool. Okay. I will mention this. So I guess not really a spoiler, because there is there's like a trailer out, like a short clip where they kind of show this conversation where Thea is talking to Deck about wolves, and how she explained the concept the wolves are hunting as packs, they got an alpha of the pack, and she's trying to explain that to Deck, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of Predator pilled, because when she started talking about wolves, I'm not gonna lie, I thought she was talking about my boy. I thought she was talking about my boy, and it's like, oh no, she doesn't mean that guy. She just means the animal wolf. Oh, okay. But man, imagine though, this is my boy Wolf. Man, Wolf is cool, Nick. I wish I could see him.
He is.
I wish I could see him do cool things. So.
Yeah.
But now that said, though, plasma caster shotguns is a really cool idea. So that was just a moment. It was oh, wolf. I know what is that. Oh, never mind. She means the actual animal wolf. Okay. So I guess not too much of a spoiler either. So so early on in the movie, Deck ends up I guess begrudgingly befriending one of the native creatures, and then there's a cool twist with that creature that becomes relevant later on in the movie. And when that when that happened, I was like, oh, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, that's neat. Hell yeah. I like where this is going. So,
going back to Thea. I was like, I was just watching the movie, and I'm like, is it just Nautica?
a little bit. A little bit, yeah. I don't think she's Nautica's that talkative, but she's got the similar energy going on. So,
yeah.
So I see where you're coming from. I'm trying to think of something. Man, I like the music. The music's pretty good, man. No, for real, the music is pretty good. I was listening to the soundtrack after coming out to theater, because it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like how they with the music they said that they actually implemented part of the Yautja language into the chants in the music in some of the songs and some of the tracks. I thought that's really cool. The music, I think the best way to describe the music of Predator Badlands, nothing I think really like it's gonna like stand out to the point of something like maybe like Tron Legacy's soundtrack. We're like, oh my gosh, dude. So this movie's not gonna have like a end of line kind of track going on. We're like, oh my gosh, dude. But that's fine because the music there is really just to help elevate what's going on with what Deck's doing and the actions he takes. And I think that's fine. I think that's cool. Man, I wanna say more. I wanna say more, but man, it's kind of hard.
I know.
Ooh. The third act was pretty good. Climax, yeah, that was really fun. There's a really fun thing that Deck does, but I can't say.
Wait till next week. How do you think I feel? I want to say all this shit.
I know. It was like, oh man, it was there's things I want to say, but it's like, so, I'll say, there's not an end credit scene, but like,
but there's a scene that plays literally right before the credits.
You get at the end of the movie, you get like the title card drop, and then right after that, there's a little short scene that plays that does kind of tease, another potential movie where this can go and stuff. So there's that, but then after that, the credits just roll. So it's not an end credit scene, but it's just something that plays, at the end. So there is that. Ooh. Oh man. Ooh.
This movie was awesome.
It really was fun, man. I really enjoyed Predator Badlands. Oh man, it's up there, man. It's my top. It's my top three. It's in my top three. I just like Frankenstein and Sinners a little more. Not gonna lie, I think just because those movies are the most, I guess, artsy out of the top three. Do you know what I mean? So like,
yeah.
But no, this was still really fun. I really like Badlands. So. That's all I really got, man. Without getting to spoilers, because I want to talk about with spoilers, man. I want to talk about. So next week, we'll do a whole spoiler talk on Predator Badlands, because I'll have rewatched the movie by then. Maybe I'll go even see it a third time. Why not?
Yes, I'm most definitely seeing it a third time.
Maybe I'll go see this movie a third time. Just saying. So, yeah. So yeah, that's Predator Badlands. Go without getting to spoilers. Just it's good. It's good. Go watch it. Go watch it. You'll have a great time. You'll have a blast. So, yes, there we go. That's all I gotta say. And that is it for our topics. And everyone went to bed by now. No one's fucking watching at this moment. Unless anyone's sticking on the replays on YouTube, which if you are, probably not, but if you are, very cool. I like you, one dude. All right, gonna end things here though. Gonna end things here. Next week I will return to playing Judgment. I took another too long break from it. I'm gonna fucking finish that game. I will play the damn Japanese lawyer detective game. because it's fun. So that way I could get to the other recent Yakuza Like a Dragon stuff, because they're also fun. Yeah. Anyways, thank you everyone who came either way, and thank you everyone sticking by on the replays. Yeah, until next time, good night. Go watch Frankenstein and go watch Predator. Do not watch Empire of Corpses. That was ass. That was actual fucking like 45 minutes of my life wasted. Fuck that. But Frankenstein and Predator Badlands, go watch them. Alright, good night.